Hello, and welcome to Wrath of the Godkin, where if you're not careful, a snatch grab frog might snatch out your eyeballs. Say hello to Ronnie the Bugbear Fighter, Waylon the Human Paladin, Oz the Kenku Wizard, Kelkan the Furbolg Druid. Hang on, I just did something silly. Oh no! Furbolg Druid, and Affinity the Tiefling Bard. Our heroes are experts at getting themselves into trouble, but before they do exactly that, let's remind you viewers at home what happened previously on Wrath of the Godkin. So last time, the Sahuligan party headed toward the burbling Toadstool joke shop after hearing a rumor that the shopkeep sold black market magic weapons. But along the way, they ran across Serendis. That was a fun moment. The evil cult leader and future bride-to-be, or at least someone who looked identical to her and her twin sisters. Kel sent a raven familiar to tail her, and the party got some basic intel on the wedding venue with hopes to successfully crash the party that weekend. At the magic shop, the party met Aloquacious Zect, an elderly human shopkeeper who taught them the magic of snatch grab frogs, enchanted toys that can yoink small objects with their extendable tongues. The party couldn't convince Al to show them his secret stash, so he made them a deal. If they checked in on his friend Tito, he'd let them peruse the good stuff. Tito had reportedly been caught in a bad domestic situation and mostly kept to his house with his secret lady, Love. The frogs are toys. They're not living frogs.
Damn, I was thinking we could just grow our own stock.
But they do look seemingly alive as part of the enchantment. The Sahooligans pretended to be a singing telegram troupe to distract Tito while Finn snuck inside the house invisibly. Then she found a strange aberration that had charmed the poor man, Tito, a tentacled psychic freak known to some as a splorker. Ronnie took heavy damage at the start of the combat with the creature, but thanks to some clever moves from the party, they eventually prevailed. Oz managed to blind the splorker with a well-placed tongue shot from a snatch grab frog, allowing everyone else to have advantage on their attacks against it. Once the splorker was dead, Tito came to his senses, having been charmed by the creature. He asked the party to take him to see Aloquacious at once. Now, before we get started, just a reminder, you can donate to change the outcome of the game, and the rewards are listed right there on screen below my face. You can even name an NPC in the game. Here we go. It's Summerfire 1 AMP at 7:30 p.m., and the Sahooligans are escorting Tito back to the burbling Toadstool, hopeful that Al will be a man of his word and let them see some top-shelf magic items. So yeah, that's basically where we're at. So, well, last we left off, Tito was pretty adamant about going to see Aloquacious as quickly as possible. So he's sort of like, if not immediately marching off that way, still a little shaken and nervous and doesn't want to leave without you, but sort of almost tugging at your elbow, the cloth on your elbows to head in that direction. So unless anyone else has any other stops they'd like to make, we can head over to the burbling Toadstool now.
I'll escort Tito, yeah.
Yeah, mm-hmm. Ronnie is fully into getting somewhere where they can sit down and just be like,
Took quite a beating.
Okay. A beato for Tito. Okay. So you guys head back over to the crooked little shop, the burbling Toadstool. And with Tito sort of leading the way and pushing his way inside, the bell jingles as he crosses the threshold. And Aloquacious is at the back of the shop reading a book, and his eyes brighten when he sees Tito enter.
Tito! Oh, it looks like our friends have done something good.
Oh, my friend! And Tito runs over and embraces him and starts getting teary-eyed and weeping immediately.
What seems to be the problem? What did they do to you?
He shoots you guys a suspicious look, but you can tell just from a little bit of insight that he's play acting. He knows that his friend is actually very grateful to be here. And at this point, Tito starts telling the whole tale. how he caught this creature while fishing in a boat, and pulling it ashore, felt like he had caught like a mermaid or something, and then brought it home in a burlap sack, basically, and allowed it to grow in his home, and he felt like he was in love with it because it had intoxicated his psyche. And you can see a strange graveness on Aloquatius's face as he thinks about all this, and he starts half listening, half going through his stock, trying to see anything that matches this sort of creature's description. And when he's done, he's going to turn to you all and
Do you have the body? Do you have the creature?
I could get it.
What's
I'll go
wrong with
get
you?
Did you listen to the story?
Yes.
Tito wasn't awake for that part.
Good.
Ronnie,
I'll go get it. We have a bit
No,
of it.
you sit here.
he tosses you a regular potion of healing on the house, so you can heal yourself up a little bit.
Well, let's wait until nightfall. It's getting to be that way anyway. Maybe I should just go myself, if you don't mind, Tito.
No,
I don't think that you can go by yourself.
Oh, well, I don't want to leave here. If it's all right, I'll stay on the cot. I just don't... I don't want to be alone for a bit.
Yes, that's fine. Well, in any case, I would like to inspect it if I can. See if I can figure out more about it. It almost sounds like some sort of mind flayer, but the tentacles and their various effects... It seems like a combination of things. An aberration, to be sure. But that's neither here nor there. I'm sure you're all more concerned with your reward, aren't you?
He raises an eyebrow, one of his eyes bulging out towards the rest of you.
We're concerned. I have the ability to be concerned about all of these things and more.
Oh, yes. Good.
He sort of makes like a pursed-lipped face as if he's patting a grandchild on the head.
Now, those of you who are able, why don't you come with me? Tito, will you be all right up here?
Oh, yes, of course. Tito's spooning himself some of the stew from the boiling pot. And Aloquatius is going to lead you towards a hatch behind his desk, or not desk, but the counter. And down a short ladder into a cramped but sort of well preserved basement room full of magic items and strange things. It looks sort of like a much more adult version of the upstairs store in terms of the maturity of the items used for actual adventurers, not just games and pranks, and has sort of that cluttered feel of the storeroom of cursed objects in the if anyone's a fan of the Conjuring movies like I am. So as you come down and look around, you'll see many a strange item down there. What looks to be a few potions along the wall. There's a bowl. There's also, much like my beloved Annabelle from the Conjuring movies, there is some sort of doll down there. There's a staff, but Ronnie, what might be most interesting to you as you look around is just the wall display, a weapons rack full of what seems to be +1 magic items of various varieties. There's a bunch of different things down there. And he says, go, look around. I'll try to give you a fair price.
I'm immediately making a beeline for the doll, and I'm gonna divine sense it.
Okie dokie. Okay, so you divine sense it, and what is it you sense? You sense evil, good, and what kind of creature it is, if it is a creature? Is that...
Yeah, I detect if... Hold on a minute. I always try and pull it out.
I shouldn't.
It's...
I divine sense. I can look it up here in the thing. I just want to make sure I'm always
here we
giving
go.
you
Found it.
the presence of strong. Okay, as an action, you can open your awareness to detect forces. You know the location of any celestial fiend or undead within 60 feet of you that is not behind total cover. With your divine sense, you are able to sense just strong magical entities, or not entities necessarily, but energies coming from everything in the room. But there's nothing particularly vile or evil about the doll itself. It appears to be a magic item, not a cursed one, but a magic item like any other.
Is it Fabian's bobblehead?
No, it is not one of Fabian's bobbleheads. No.
Damn.
It is a doll that looks like a sort of a stuffed version of a about the size of like a Cabbage Patch Kid, sort of like a big stuffed doll with a girl in a floral dress and yellow pigtails and sort of a pleasant face.
Gotcha.
Ronnie shudders.
Yeah. Finn's also like, why are you touching that?
I thought it was a Fabian doll.
I guess it
feel like that's
kind
insulting
of
to
looks
Fabian.
like him.
I don't have dark vision. This place is dark.
It's dim. When you in your head, you can hear Fabian being like, "I look nothing like that. How dare you!" And you can hear he's as if he's slapping you across the face. He seems to slap a part of your brain, so your leg kind of twitches, jerks suddenly.
Yeah, you just hear like Waylon, like you see Waylon like wince like someone's screaming in his ear, and then kind of like act like someone's slapping him.
Al,
Yeah.
can you tell us anything about these items?
Why, sure. This doll your friend over here seems to be interested in is, it's what's called a talking doll. When you're close to the doll, you can spend some time teaching it up to 6 phrases. But they can't be long phrases. They have to be short phrases, around 6 words. And then you can say, "Oh, when someone opens this door, have the doll speak." And you can be any condition like that. When someone sneezes, have the doll say, "God bless you," or some such like that. But it has to happen within 5 feet of the doll. You can, for example, if you could have it set up so that whenever someone picks up the doll, it might say, "I want a piece of candy," or something like that. But you have to attune to it, and if you fail to, or if you switch attunements from one person to the next, then it'll have to be reset, and you'll have to set new phrases.
Cute. Sort of.
Yes,
And
yes,
it's
and you could also
houses.
make it very creepy too. You could have someone pick it up, and it will say, "Where's my Bobby?" Yeah! Or something like that. It could be funny.
Does it work through walls as well if the wall is less than 5 feet thick? If it detects someone eavesdropping on the other side of a door, for example.
It's possible, but they would have to fulfill some sort of condition. It's not a spying device.
Yet.
Can its appearance be modified, or would that break the magic?
Certainly, you can dress it up however you like.
He pulls out. He
there's
opens a drawer and pulls out fun accessories for the doll.
Yeah,
Oz
you
is
can make it a surfer
away from
dude.
the doll.
What's wrong? Don't
no.
you like toys?
He holds it up towards Oz in front of his face.
That sounds like a haunted doll if I ever seen one. I
No,
do not want
no.
to touch it, thank you.
Reach
Holding a
into your
frog
wizard
defensively.
senses. You can see that it's nothing inside it. It's hollow. It's full of sawdust.
He knocks on its head.
There could still be ghosts in it.
What about the staff here? What's this about?
He puts the doll back.
All right, let's see here. Oh, yes, you might like this. This, my dear, is the Staff of Flowers.
He picks it up and he points it towards a pile of dirt, just pure dirt in the corner of the room.
And he says, watch this.
And he makes a tiger lily sprout up from the dirt, and it like swivels out and blooms in front of you.
See?
If you don't
that
choose
is kind of cute.
If you don't choose what flower it is, it'll just come out as a mild scented daisy. The flower isn't harmful or magical anyway, and it will grow and wither as a normal flower would. But it only has a certain number of charges per day, but they refurbish themselves daily at dawn.
What kind of flowers can it make?
Oh, anything that you've seen or have an awareness of. But
yeah,
not...
Kel, you might like this. You like plants, right?
I mean, I'm not really a flowers guy, but, some vegetables and fruits grow flowers. If it can help us eat on the road, that might not be a bad idea.
It's really a staff of flowers, not of fruits and veg.
So if we plucked up the flower, that's all there is to it. Just a flower.
What's wrong with flowers?
Oh, don't get me wrong. They're beautiful.
Fine.
He shoves it back on the wall angrily.
Many flowers become fruits.
Eh? Like which ones?
That's like apple blossoms. It's like
Cherry blossoms?
part of the reproductive system of the plant.
Those are trees. You can't fool me.
You just said any type of flower.
Flowers aren't trees. They're different, right?
Trees have flowers.
He turns to the rest of you.
You've never seen a tree with a flower before?
No.
You need to get out more.
What?
Yeah, that's sad.
How much time do you spend in this dingy basement?
Trees don't have flowers. They have leaves. Even I know that.
But what about cherry trees?
I haven't seen those.
In the spring, they're covered in flowers.
Not me Googling trees with flowers right now.
I mean, that is actually how flowers work.
Yes, spring. What I said is a true thing. It is fair
Yeah.
if he's no, not those kinds of flowers. That's not what it does.
Look, I don't know. It just makes pretty flowers, okay? I've never seen it make anything edible unless the flowers are edible.
We could make dandelion wine.
Yes, of course.
Get it, Kel.
Ronnie feels embarrassed and goes to investigate the weapons.
Oh, you like those, don't you? Good for cutting and stabbing and all that good stuff.
Mm-hmm.
You see a vast array of different basic items. They all seem to have an enchantment to them. And if you're able to guess, you'd say these are all about the same level of enchantment, about +1 enchantment of a bunch of generic generic weaponry.
How about this? You like plants, right?
He grabs you. He seems to be a little bit worried now that his stuff isn't good enough for you guys, and he grabs Kel by the shoulder.
He says, look at this. The pot of awakening. Look. If you
That sounds
plant
fun.
an ordinary shrub in this 10-pound clay pot and let it grow for 30 days, the shrub magically transforms into an awakened shrub. Eh?
What is an awakened shrub? That sounds fascinating, don't get me wrong. But what is an awakened shrub?
Nah, it's like a shrub. You can tell what to do.
Oh,
Like-
Plant
It
friend?
talks?
Well, it's still a shrub. They don't really have vocal cords. But you could have it
Plant
sweep
friend.
the floor, do a little dance.
We
wait.
can
So
have a little
suggesting
guard
that it
shrub.
could speak was kind of out of the question. But you're telling us the
sorry.
plant can sweep floors.
Oh, yeah. Anything can sweep floors.
I mean, I'm not gonna lie.
Oz
That
looks
sounds
at Kel. I
incredible.
want this.
Yeah, I wanted to. That sounds awesome.
Now, when the shrub
I want plant
awakens,
friend.
it will break the pot.
Oh,
So you'll only get one shrub out of it. It's not an endless supply of shrubs, just letting you know. But it is
Can the
fun
pot
to have
be
a little
mended?
shrub friend.
can we mend the
How-
pot?
Yeah, how long does does the shrub live for? Like, does it have a lifespan?
That's a good question.
I mean, I guess as long as somebody doesn't whack at it, it'll keep going.
Yeah, or accidentally light it on fire. Looks at Oz.
Oz ear feathers twitch, but he does not respond.
I don't know. Maybe we could find someone to enchant it and make it a fireproof shrub.
Yes, they are quite vulnerable to fire. But it should last for a very long time.
And I assume once it's out of its plant pot, it doesn't just like kind of wither like a lot
No.
of plants out
It's
there.
an awakened plant. Like, have you ever seen an ent before?
I don't think I've had the pleasure, but I
You
know of them.
have. You have. You've
Was
seen.
it Coco Cabana?
Yeah, Coco Cabana
Yeah.
was a
Oh,
poultry
you're right. That
ant.
was. It's hard to remember with his not entish demeanor, but yeah.
It's sort of like that, only it can move around, and it acts like sort of like a less harmful twig blight.
I mean, hey, we'll take it.
What does
Shh.
the everything cost also?
Oh,
And what
quite
do you have?
expensive, of course. Now look at this. He starts going on to the next thing. Now you over there, magic lady, you'll like this. All right, you see this? It's a rope, right? Right?
Sure is.
Okay, great. Fine. Now look at this. Okay. Does anyone have a scissors? I need a. I'm just
I have a
starting.
knife.
Yes. Good. He takes the knife. All right. No, wait. This will be more fun. Watch this. Okay. I hold the knife out. No. I take the rope. You take the knife. Okay. All right.
Okay.
Now, he holds the rope in front of him.
Now you slice through it.
Alrighty. She'll take a swing.
Okay, roll to hit. Roll to
This is gonna be so embarrassing.
The rope has an AC of 20.
What am I even rolling?
Just to roll a regular attack with your knife.
Okay.
I got it.
Like, is this that
I'm never
cutting
speaking again.
that's
Okay.
like from upstairs?
Okay, so you slice through the rope, and it falls into two pieces.
No, my rope! It wasn't supposed to do that!
You told me to
I'm just
do
kidding.
that.
All right, now watch this. Pickety bam!
The rope starts to move as if alive, and then it glues itself back together. Its threads weaving back together, and it becomes one again.
See? Rope of mending.
Oh,
Can't
so
you
it like
just use the mending cantrip on it though.
Certainly you could, but if you don't have access to that, it does it on its own once you speak the command word, bickety bam.
that's the word. You can't change that.
Mm,
At all?
No, I like that word.
Okay. It's cute.
Yes,
It's not very
yes.
show-stopping though.
Hold
No,
down
no.
the button on the rope for 10 seconds.
What's the range on that rope? How far away can the two pieces be for them to mend each other?
Honestly, so long as the rope is within range of your voice, it should be able to mend. But the pieces have to be in contact with one another. They can't, zoop over to one another. And if you lose a piece of it, then it will be forever shortened.
Well, I'm already seeing that, like, if you tie someone up, you can sit the doll next to them, and if they cut the rope, you just get the doll to say "bickety bam," and ta-da! You have an unfreeable prisoner.
Oh, that's
Whoa.
very clever.
I was thinking have the doll next to them and have it say "snitches get stitches" when it tries to cut the rope.
All of these options are actually amazing.
And then
I love the doll.
it also stabs them then.
Yeah, you have it on a spring so it tilts forward and just shoots a knife at them out of their hand.
Yeah, you have any self-stabbing knives in here? Or something?
Just tie it to their back.
Yeah, actually,
Oh
is
god.
there
No,
Is
no.
there a friends
You
and
make them
family
put the
discount
knife
on the-
inside their belt.
Mr. Aloquacious, is there a friends and family discount on those exploding swords? I'm the more I think about it, I could do something with that.
Oh, yes. Just take one of everything you want, and we'll all tally it up when we get to the counter upstairs.
The exploding swords. Once they explode, is the sword gone?
Oh, yes, it explodes.
How do you trigger it again?
No, don't say it.
It's not a command
Just
word. You just simply whack the sharp end of it against something.
And it's just, is it instantaneous or is it like
Yes.
I got like a
There's
5
no
second
countdown.
Okay. Noted.
If
Okay.
it's in your hand, does it blow up the wielder too?
If they're within range.
But
Yeah, you'd have to be in range.
Typically, people who hold on to swords, I would say that's within the sword's range, right?
Yes.
I mean, I guess
Get
you
the
could
plant.
throw it.
To take the sword.
Don't throw up plants. The blow up plant friend.
That's true. We only do have one, and they are vulnerable to fire. I imagine the explosion is very fiery.
I believe it does
friend.
bludgeoning damage.
Okay. I think I'm still I think I'm sold on the sword.
Wonderful. Well, those are upstairs. We can go grab some when we get back up there. Let me see if there's anything else I can show to you. Oh, this might be interesting if you're interested in sneaky stuff. So this here, and he holds up a lantern. It looks like kind of ornate with a purple-red top. While this thing is lit, it can burn for 6 hours on 1 pint of oil, and sheds a bright light in a 30-foot radius. Now, if there's anything invisible, whether it be a creature, an object, or anything like that, they'll become visible in the lantern's light. You can also...
How far?
Oh, what's that?
How far does it cast light?
In the bright light, 30 feet. So anything within 30 feet. It gives off dim light for an additional 30 feet, but only things within the initial 30-foot radius are brightened and made visible if they are invisible. It also has a hood like this, and he pulls down on the side. Little hood comes over the light, reducing it to dim light in a 5-foot radius. If you just want it for an immediate, localized dim light as well. But it could be useful if you're fighting things that tend to become invisible.
sounds
That
kind of neat.
sounds
Sounds
useful.
great.
That
I
does
just
sound
bought a
very-
lantern, but I think this one might be better.
Yes, it is quite pricey though, so keep that in mind.
And how would we feel about a discount on that marble?
Oh yes, don't worry. I'll give you a slight discount on everything thanks to your hard work and saving my friend.
All right.
Yeah.
If you'll help me retrieve that body, I might be able to cut you a bit more slack there too.
Absolutely.
Would not be the weirdest
Could
thing
I-
I've done for money.
Could I trade you one of the eyeballs from the creature for a discount? I got 2 of them.
What? Let me see.
Yeah, I stole its eyes. Oz shows him one.
Did you steal
Oh, we
both
may want-
eyes or just one?
Didn't Ronnie fetch the other one for Oz?
Oh, that's
Yeah,
correct.
I
Yes,
remember
yes.
Ronnie collecting the eyes.
Right. He gets like really wide-eyed looking at them.
And you did these with the frogs. You're a genius.
He like ruffles your feathers on your head.
Ah, why, yes, these I would like to study very much. I can
I
show
wanna
you a
keep
good
one.
discount. Oh, very well, very well. Well, we can deal with that when we get upstairs. You're a bard, aren't you?
No.
Me? Yes.
Not you.
Here, you might like this. And he's got like a glass case on the wall. And inside of it, there's a lute that looks like incredibly ornate and has gilding along the edges of it. And just looking at it, you can tell this is an exquisite, really impressive instrument. And he brings it out of the case. He's got like a little key, brass key that he uses to open up the case. And he picks it up and he shows it to you.
Now, I must ask you not to try to play this, but you can inspect it if you would like. This is the Das Lute. It's one of the instruments of the bards. It's very, very rare and one of a kind. And it is capable, it is a magical thing, capable of casting spells, specifically animal friendship, protection from fire, and protection from poison as well. But this is probably the rarest thing in my collection. So it is extremely, extremely expensive. But only one who is attuned to it can successfully play it, or you have to make sure you're capable of withstanding potential psychic damage. But once you're attuned to it, that won't be a problem.
Sorry, you said animal friendship, protection from fire, and protection from...
Poison.
Does it just work on one person, or does it work on multiple people? Like, if they can hear it.
The lute itself, you can think of it as a trigger for casting any of those spells. So if any of those spells can affect multiple people, whatever they are, any of the instruments of the bards can cast those spells. But it depends on the spells themselves, not the instrument.
Okay. Well, it is pretty, but how expensive are we talking about?
He's going to he's going to lean in close, and he's going to like take one of his gnarled fingers and urge you to get closer, and he's going to cup his hands and put his whisper some hot old man breath into your ear. Here, I'm going to send it. I'm going to send it to you.
Wow. $1 billion.
That was a description.
What? Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna hand this really carefully back to you now.
All right. Well, just keep it in mind in case you're ever trying to collect the set.
How bad could it be?
How many are in the set?
It's like a quarter of our debt, if I'm doing math correctly in my head right now. It's like a lot. It's like too
Noted.
much.
Oh, I almost forgot. The instrument does, all of the instruments have certain shared spells amongst them, which are quite useful, such as fly, invisibility, levitate, protection from good and evil, and each one has additional spells like the ones I mentioned, animal friendship, protection from fire, protection from poison for this one. But They each can do fly, invisibility, levitate, and protection from evil and good. He locks it up. Now, I would give you a discount on that, but it would still be a pricey item. So just keep that in mind.
Yep. Hard to get it out of my mind.
If you're in the market for any potions, I do have a couple of rarer ones here. And this one's just fairly basic, a potion of water breathing. This one you might like, though. He hands it over to you, Wei. When you drink this potion, it cures any disease afflicting you, and it removes blinded, deafened, paralyzed, or poisoned conditions. He holds up. It just looks like a regular potion with some little bubbles of lights inside of it, glistening within it, almost like light boba.
And you mentioned it's like good for poison too?
Yes. It will remove any poisoning from you.
Oh, that could definitely come in handy.
And let's see. Oh, this one here, I think you might like. Again, very expensive, but pretty cool. He pulls Kelken over. This is the bowl of commanding water elementals. While this bowl is filled with water, you can use an action to speak the bowl's command word and summon a water elemental as if you had cast the conjure elemental spell. But the bowl can't be used again that way until the next dawn. He's holding up a bowl that's about a foot long and half as deep, 6 inches deep. It's about 3 pounds and holds about 3 gallons. It looks to be seemingly an ancient wooden bowl made out of some sort of deeply fascinating, but perhaps belonging to a tree you've never seen before kind of wood. Must be some sort of old ancient tree that has been enchanted to give it this properties. But it is pretty cool, and you can tell just by looking at it, having a water elemental on your side could be useful.
Well, I almost hate to ask, but how much is it?
Come here!
All right.
He brings you close and he whispers in your ear once again.
Can the elemental leave the bowl?
Yes. It's just a basic water elemental.
Okay. And you don't have any other interested buyers, do you? If we change our minds later and want to come back, what are the odds you'll still have these things?
Well, I only show this room to people I trust dearly. So if an old friend comes into town looking for something in particular, I might have them get first grabs on that. But at present, there aren't that many people in town that I trust outside of you all and Tito now. So, and while we're down here, I do wish to say, and he goes up and he shuts the hatch briefly, and you hear Tito upstairs go, oh, no, sorry. Like it startled him slightly. And he's going to whisper to you all, I don't have any love for the Firebeards at all. So if you are interested in causing a ruckus or doing anything to upset them at all, I could be convinced to help you, should the need arise. I'm not quite as spry as I once was, but I do have these things for sale. Not for free, mind you, but for sale. And, I wouldn't mind a little revolution in these parts.
Aren't they some of your customers?
Upstairs, yes. But downstairs, that's where the real action is.
I think Ronnie, probably not terribly subtly, sort of looks around at everyone.
I mean,
Ozzy
what
looks
kind of
behind
help
himself, not sure
are
what
you
Ronnie's
talking
looking
about?
at.
What kind of help were we talking about? Outside of, revolution for a price.
Well, I don't know. I guess it's just wishful thinking. You seem to have some looks between you earlier that suggested that you weren't quite happy with the way things were in town either. I don't have any specific plans. I'm a bit too old to be a revolutionary, but I don't know. If there's ever a chance where you need to be safely harbored somewhere, or something like that, you can always hide out down here.
Al, look, can I call you Al?
Of course. We're friends now.
Al, yeah, of course. I'm hearing tell of these things, cabbage cookers.
Oh, yes. Quite.
You got any
quite.
tricks for that?
Well, a simple dispel magic should be enough to get rid of those.
Okay.
Are you looking for a scroll? Let me see here.
Just gonna start digging around a bit.
It's gonna take a while, so you might want to grab everything else you'd like. In the meantime, we've got a bunch of old crap around here.
Yeah. I just turn to the rest of the party and kind of shrug, like, who knows? Could come in handy.
Probably.
Yep.
Wait, a scroll of dispel magic?
To
That's
get rid
what
of the
I'm
cabbage
looking
cooker.
for.
I have dispel magic.
Well, what do you have me crawling around for?
Oh.
He coughs up a cobweb.
Yeah, Kel, why would you do that to him?
Yeah, what's wrong
Have
with
other
you?
scrolls.
Well, that's your fault for whispering things so softly in people's ears.
If you have other scrolls, we might be interested in them anyway.
No, it's all crap.
He kicks a chest shut.
I've shown you the good stuff. I really need to sort through this more.
Did you
Thank
see
you.
how much that lantern was?
Oh, the lantern, eh? A discerning eye. Well, Well, I can tell you that the going price is...
He whispers in your ear. Or
this much. But, like everything in here, there will be a discount for my friends.
Can you
All right.
Oh boy.
say them out loud? Or
No, where's the fun in that?
Why don't we just say it out loud once he says it into our ears?
Oh, cheating! Metagaming!
Are you gonna make things more expensive if we do that? I'm really afraid to offend you.
he sticks his his bottom lip out.
Maybe.
if we... Well, I don't understand. If we wanted to buy a lot of things from you, you said you'd take cash only. If we don't have enough money, we won't be able to buy them, so we want to plan. We're not trying to put one over on you, we just are trying to shop responsibly.
Oh, I'm just an old man having his fun. You do what you think is best.
Well, we just had a fairly upsetting experience with your friend.
Oh, yes, and I do want to say
Yeah.
I'm quite grateful for you being able to get him out of there alive. I can tell he's quite shaken up. Seems like a horrible situation, but I'm glad you came along when you did. I can see that only getting worse before it gets better. And if what he said is true, that thing was smaller and then grew, well, I don't want to think what could happen if one of those things grew to its full potential.
Did he say, when he was telling the story, did he say where he fished it up?
He tends to go out into the bay, just outside the docks, not too far.
Well, maybe we should go and get it now. There was quite a crowd, and while we did kind of do damage control, maybe getting that to somewhere safe would be the primary thing.
There was
We
a
might
crowd?
be able-
Do you think they will go inside?
It was a crowd
no,
of normal
no.
townspeople, but
Yeah, I scared them off.
good,
My
good.
singing telegram career's ruined. Thank fuck.
Why don't but why don't you stay here with Tito? Make sure he's okay, maybe make some tea, and we'll go get that and wrap it up and bring it back.
Is it dark enough
Now that
out,
it-
you think?
We got like sleeping bags and stuff.
You tell me, Matt.
Wow.
I'll have the fence cabled.
That's. I mean, just
You've
ruined,
invoked the forbidden name.
destroyed
Immersion.
my immersion. Yeah. He climbs back up outside, and it's it's getting to be pretty dark out. It's about you guys have just been like screwing around, looking at that stuff, taking a Tito back. So it's about 8 p.m. now. So it's definitely nightfall. There's still people out on the streets, people hitting the bars and that sort of thing.
I'd prefer if it were a little bit quieter out there, but if you'd like to go get him now, perhaps, here,
Do
hang
you have
on.
like a spare barrel? Or like a burlap sack?
That's what I'm thinking, yes.
He goes back down to the basement. He pulls up just like a large sack and some ropes.
If you're able to stuff it up in this, you might be able to carry it around, or maybe fashion it to look like it's a corpse you're dragging out or something.
We could also take the long way back around the back of the farms.
Well, it might be better to be fast about it.
Yeah, can't you just carry it across town, Ronnie? You're strong and stuff.
I can. I just don't know if I should.
Yeah, Ronnie.
A big corpse-shaped lump.
Ronnie, still bloodied, is
Yeah.
sitting here.
Well,
you
just
need
think of
some
some
fuel?
sort of clever excuse. I'm sure you're good at that.
He winks away.
Yeah, Ronnie goes very still.
Ronnie goes pale.
Hitler.
It'll be fine. Finn's gonna cure wounds Ronnie and pat them on the shoulder.
Yeah, I can do lay on hands too.
It's okay.
I start.
I'm doing fine. I'm a little cranky. I think my blood sugar or just my blood is low.
My blood amount is
My
low.
blood.
Well, if you need blood,
But Finn, if you have a way of just making me look less messy, the blood gets in the fur and it's very obvious.
Oh yeah. No problemo. I will do the thing. I will press the digitation. A word I still struggle to say.
Tough one. Press the digitation.
Okay, yeah, you press the digitate Ronnie, and Ronnie is suddenly clean, and although still looking a little rough, is looking good.
Right. Not bedraggled and covered in blood.
Yes.
I didn't know you cared so much about appearances like that, Ronnie.
I don't think it's a good way to avoid attention.
Okay, fair. But on the other hand, it's a great way to intimidate people from, not minding their business. Just throwing that out there for the future.
I also feel like dragging back an otherworldly aberration from a destroyed house probably calls attention to us as it
The
is.
house is not destroyed. We only broke one window.
We broke the inside pretty good.
Okay, but not the outside. No one who hasn't been inside knows it's destroyed.
That's true.
And we didn't break anything load-bearing. I'm pretty sure. Ronnie is not an engineer.
What?
I know.
I don't know. I'm not a loadologist.
Well, we'll take this. Sorry, was it a crate?
It's a burlap sack and some
A
ropes.
sack. Perfect.
Okay.
It's gonna get its squid juices everywhere.
We'll figure it out. Why don't I would love maybe Ronnie leans over to everyone. I don't know how much it's gonna be. I was thinking about maybe getting one of those like a +1 battle axe, because then I could have that for when we go out of town and leave and drop off my hammer with
the blacksmith.
That
Balfour?
guy.
yeah, what's his name? Balfour, with Balfour.
That's not a bad idea.
Sure. As
But
long
if
as
it's
not.
but if it seems too expensive, don't worry about it. I trust you all to get everything we need. Otherwise, everything sounded good, and we might want to get some more frogs.
All of the
What if he
magic
would
item
rent one to
weapons
you?
are 1,000 gold.
Oh, that's not so bad. Is that what he was whispering to you all?
Oh,
Yeah.
no,
I wish.
not at all.
Are you kidding? That's
Wait,
not
what
a
did he say?
whispered
Did he say
number.
10,000?
Not this time.
Shh.
Wait, now I'm curious. How much is the doll?
The doll? Oh, that's a pittance. Normal asking
Running
price
doll.
is 300 gold.
I want the doll.
Of course you
Do
do,
it.
sweetie.
You want the doll.
What about plant friend pot? How much is that?
Pot,
How much is the pot?
I know how
Uh,
much the water friend pot is, but the plant friend pot.
Plant friend pot is 1,000 gold. Pre-discount.
Okay.
Wait, now what does the lantern actually cost? Is that one still 10,000?
Shh.
Well, why don't we go get the body, and
Yeah.
you can
Yes, go get me
weigh
that
that
corpse.
in the discount when we get back.
He's like licking his lips.
Yuck.
I think he's gonna eat it.
Are you gonna eat it?
All right, go get it.
All right,
Uh,
we'll be right back. Who's going with
Yes,
me?
toodles.
I think we're all going.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, all right. All right.
Squatting up again. Menacingly.
All right, so you.
Oh,
head-
and I take off the parrot hat as we're heading back.
I forgot you were
I'm out
wearing
of
that.
uniform for singing.
In with regard to the parrot hat and just magic items in general, make sure that you just remember knowing that in 5e there's a limit of 3 magic items that you can be attuned to at any given point. So make sure you are keeping track of that. You can have
Oh, is the
more
parrot
on
hat
your...
a tuning?
I forget if the parrot hat is attuning or not. I don't think... I think if you're just wearing it as a hat, then it is not. But you weren't using it for anything specific, right?
No, I was just using it to make it more, to make my disguise a little bit more authentic, because I was wearing a silly hat.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, in order to get the parrot hat's special abilities, it does require attunement, but you weren't using them, so. And if you have any other questions about something that is a homebrew item and whether or not it's attunement or not, just let me know. We can do that off camera or whatever. Save time. Anyway, you start walking over back towards Tito's house. As you get there, you see 2 pirate guardsmen, members of the Firebeard crew, standing outside, sort of staring at the house, each taking swigs of what looks to be a flask.
I think Ronnie tries to like do hand signals to get everyone to peel off.
I think I got this one, Ronnie.
Okay. Ronnie hangs back.
Okay. She's gonna just walk up immediately, just hey guys, and is like twirling her dress in a very specific way.
Okay, so you're using the pretty dress of distraction, right? So,
She also holds up a 3 fingers to Ronnie to try to communicate that they have 30 seconds.
okay.
I feel like Ronnie probably is familiar with the dress by now, hopefully.
So they look at the dress and they're like, "Whoa, that's pretty cool." Yeah, that's really neat. And their eyes sort of get wide like they're on mushrooms, and they begin staring at the dress's innate prettiness, unable to look elsewhere. At this point, they are fixated on the dress for the following 30 seconds.
Ronnie's gonna try to just go right by them in the front door that I... Did we have him lock it?
We might still have the... I think Finn still has the key.
Okay. I take the key from Finn.
Yeah,
Okay,
I tossed
wait.
it.
We could just go around through the window.
I block the window.
Oh, true.
I go in the front door, but I could pass him out the window so that we can leave that way.
Yeah,
Okay,
I think that's a better call.
All right,
I'll
so
go around the window.
here's what's gonna happen is that you go up to the door, turn the handle, realize it's locked. About 5 seconds have passed at this point, and Finn turns, reaches into her pocket, throws the key to you. Make a dex save on this catch.
Okay. Oh, not me.
Okay, you fumble with the key,
Oh.
but you do pick it up. It just jingles on the ground. You have 20 seconds remaining.
I open the door
Okay.
and I gesture for everyone to like go around to the window.
I go around to the window.
I'll join.
Well, I will close and lock the door behind me.
Okay. You have about 15 seconds left.
I will pick up the body, or I will lower the table from the window where I put it, and then I will pick up the body and take it over to the window and try to lower it at how many seconds do I have by the time I have the body at the window?
You're coming up around, let's see, grab the body, you lowered the table too, right? So that's about 10 seconds. So you have about 5 seconds left. Granted,
Chuck it.
do you want me to set up, do you want me to bring you guys to the map so you can look at this? Or I feel like you're almost done with this scenario anyway, so maybe it's not useful. But,
If I think I have a couple seconds left, I'll chuck it rather than trying to lower it quietly.
Okay. So you toss it. Are you guys standing outside the window?
Yeah.
Okay, so Kel, make a strength saving throw on catching this body.
Since Way is there too, do we
Plus
both
plus
do it, or
4
just-
bonus, and I'll help.
Yes, go for it with the help
Hey.
action. Yeah. Okay.
Plus 4.
Okay.
17. Yeah. Okay.
So 17.
So you guys grab. It's a little bit awkward. Have you wrapped it up, or is it still just an exposed body at this point?
It's an exposed body at this point, just around the side of the house.
Okay. So you're on the east side of the house by like the kitchen where you initially broke in during the combat encounter, right? So
Right, but still fully around the corner from where the dudes are.
exactly, they're in front of the house, but you're still in town, right? There's no one really around right now, but okay. So at this point, the spell is beginning to wear off, and they're shaking their heads off, and then they're just two dudes staring at your body at this point, and they're like, wait, what were we looking at? And the one guy just sort of like blushes and looks up. Oh yeah. I wasn't looking at her stuff either. And they both like sort of look away. Wait, you shouldn't be around here. We're guard stuff, important guard stuff.
But you were the ones who offered me a drink. What?
We did? I don't remember. Yeah, I don't remember either.
Wow. You must have drank a lot of that already then.
Yeah, we did drink maybe we drank too much. Hey, yeah, you know what? We should get someone else to do this. We're too drunk. Yeah, we're too drunk. Thanks for your help, lady. We'll buy you a drink another time. And the two guards go off back towards the windmill in the center of town. At this point, you guys have the body on the side of the house. You are seeing in the distance way you can see some like farmers headed this way, but it looks like you probably you probably have like 2 minutes at least before they get within sight range.
Can
So
I
you-
just like?
Yeah.
can I take my rapier and just like grab one of the splorker tentacles, just cut it off, stuff it in the poisoner's bag for now, and then help Kel put the body in the bag?
Okay, make a sleight of hand on this cut, please. Just for speed. Okay, you just cut off one of the tentacles. It sort of withers and shrinks a little bit after the cut, like it had naturally been distended, and it's like feels like different now that it's removed from the hole. But that only makes it easier to stick inside the bag. So now, what are you guys gonna do now?
I want to stuff the body in the burlap sack.
Okay, great. Together, using a way, why don't you take the lead on this and roll a dexterity check, and Cal will give you the help action.
Can I reach down to like tap him on the shoulder and give him guidance?
Sure. Okay, so it's a little clumsy at first, but Ronnie gives guidance. And do you have your... Oh, it's not a save, right? So,
yeah.
So, yeah, eventually you guys wrap it up. There is a little, like, red bit, just because the sack isn't that long, a little red bit of tentacle sticking out the end of it. But now you guys have what is, like, a 4-foot-long burlap sack tied up with ropes with a little red bit sticking out the bottom.
We should probably go around the back, not towards the front of the house, to where those guards were. We can take the long way around.
Before Ronnie jumps out, they're just going to look around. I know I sort of did a full investigate like last time we were here, but just, does it look disturbed other than what I just did? Does it look like anything else has changed?
Oh, no one's been in the house. You know that innately, just from your survival training. Yeah, those guys, if you had to guess, were probably drinking to get the courage because they heard some horror story about the noises inside. They hadn't been inside yet.
Then if that occurs to me before I jump out, I'll try to... It's a total wreck, right?
Yeah, it's pretty beat up just because stuff is knocked all over and hasn't been cleaned up since the fight.
Is there a huge trail to the window from where the body was? I would have picked it up. Presuming I could have, and then tossed it.
Do you mean a trail? Do you mean a trail of its like blood?
Yeah, like if for the next people, if they come inside, are they going to immediately see like something was dragged to the window?
There isn't a huge trail right now because a lot of its seepage has it's sort of like
in the ground, in the floor.
Yeah, and in the and after the initial combat, it's not quite. It's a little bit drained at this point, I should say, because it's been about at least a half hour since that happened. So a lot of its juice is drained out either because of its numerous cuts and just wounds and stuff. So there are little little splatters here and there, but there's not like a consistent blood trail. Like it's not like a bear dragging a corpse like that. It's like just a pure blood splatter.
I'll just try to do a quick check to make sure there's nothing that seems like it would obviously link to us.
No, there isn't. Anything that you can see is there doesn't seem to be any indication. You do see a small bit of your fur in the window from earlier.
I pluck it and I lower myself out of the house.
You're also, I just want to make it clear that their blood, I don't know if I described it, is like it almost looks like a white substance that has some blue tinges to it. Think more on the like a more whitish Star Wars blue milk almost. So it's more of a otherworldly thing. So even if people saw all this gross stuff, they wouldn't necessarily. They might think, "What is this weird chowder?" You know, they probably wouldn't think this is a crime scene necessarily.
Okay, well, I'm gonna remove my fur anyway,
and
just like carefully go out the window.
What's Oz been doing this whole time?
Oz is not strong and there's no help in this situation, so
yeah,
he's
but
just
where
kind
is
of
he?
standing nearby, probably doing little circles.
Okay, he's just sort of hanging out. Okay. All right. So at this point, yeah, you go to the back of the house. You're still fairly exposed on the right, but you are, if you keep going, you're able to go to like the alley between the houses, and it feels just pretty enclosed due to the proximity of everything.
I do feel like also that Finn has tried to stroll up to the rest of the group.
Yeah, and you do so. You just sort of like nonchalantly go around the back, and using just basic stealth and just acting skills, you're able to just wander around back there as well. So everyone's together at this point, and you're all sort of back there standing in the alleyway. The body is in the bag. It's a little bit, greasy and squiddy, but it doesn't seem to be leaking through the bag in any particular way. It seems to be a thick burlap. It's wrapped up nicely. Way did a good job on that, and so you guys are all just sort of hanging out there in the alley with this body.
I might have an idea. Could I minor illusion it to look like a piece of like lumber?
I think
or maybe not lumber. Maybe you could do like a sack. Make it look more potato-y.
Yeah,
Or
like
like
a sack of
some
wheat or a
arms?
sack of potatoes.
A rolled up carpet.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah.
Well, minor
could do
illusion doesn't change what something looks like, is the thing. It creates an image or a sound of something nearby.
Could it just be?
Right.
Could we use prestidigitation to make it look slightly lumpy, like a potato sack?
I mean, it's lumpy. if I mean, you could just be like, boy, I hate potatoes. You know what I mean? Like, it's not
Right.
so. I think
Okay,
the things that would give
can
it
I
away
minor
are the
illusion-
scent and
Right.
the fact that there is some tentacleage sticking out the bottom of it.
Okay, so how about this? I am going to minor illusion like a potato logo onto the sack.
Sure. Wait, can you describe to me what a potato logo looks like, Miss Graphic?
Like,
Design?
Potato.
like a potato with a smiley face on it, and it's like, eats potatoes.
Tito's taters.
Tito's taters. There we go.
Okay, great. Mr. Tato's.
This new franchise.
Okay.
Tito,
So-
we fucked up your house, but now we have a business for you.
So this is only gonna last a minute. But yeah, you are able to
Wonderful.
create a little image of a potato logo with a smiling potato salesman that says Tito's Taters on the bag.
Wonderful. It's like the Pringles man, but it looks like vaguely like Tito.
Just imagining it also like
And
a
a potato.
the competitor that's like a carrot. It's like eat more taters.
Okay, you're successfully holding a fake bag of potatoes.
Who's holding the bag? Way, right?
No, you two are.
I think
You
it's
both are
Ronnie.
together.
Yeah, I
at this
think
Okay.
I think we both are.
I'll use my disguise self charge to give myself like a straw hat, some overalls, and like a little wheat stalk sticking out of my teeth.
Make
Do
sure
you want
to
me
put the
to?
Tito's Taters logo on the overalls for the full
On the
effect.
overalls, right?
Huh?
So you're not changing what you look like, but you're giving yourself a
An outfit. A
an
fresh
outfit.
outfit.
Okay.
You want me to
I
hold?
love the commitment, Kel.
You want me to hold it?
It's fine. We got it. We got the outfit
Yeah,
and
we
everything.
got it.
We got the outfit. We're good, Joe. Okay.
I'll take up the rear since Kel's got the full outfit. I don't got the logo on me. I'll take the squishy bit.
Okay. So wait, what are you saying? Why?
So, how I'm picturing this is like there's one person in front and there's one person in back, but I
Sure.
don't have any logos or stuff on me, and Kel does. So Kel should be the front man. I'll be behind, like, carrying the horrible squishy part.
I would say that because of the heft of it, Kel, what's your strength score?
Don't ask. It's
Oh, no.
it's
He's
8.
big.
But because I'm a furbolg, I have the thingy where I have powerful
Yeah.
builds. So
He's like, I have receipts.
yeah, I do.
I do have a 0 strength mod, so I got that going for me.
Ronnie
Wait.
standing quietly in the background, having offered to hold this.
Yeah,
That's
right.
fine. I got it.
Oh
That's
man.
fine. Ronnie gives them both guidance. Just great. I know you got it. You got it.
This is so bizarre. Okay, I'm just gonna say, because I don't feel like doing the math on this right now, that this means that he can carry it pretty easily. So I don't think you would both need to be holding it to keep it upright.
Okay.
Do you know what I mean? You can if you
Yeah.
want to, but typically I would imagine a potato sack is carried over the shoulder.
Right.
You know what I mean?
Right. Yeah.
If which I'm comparing it to the only potato sack I can think of, which is the one that Homer, when he's pretending to be the Potato Man, delivering potatoes to U2 backstage at their concert. So yeah, that's what I'm thinking. So it is either of the two big guns in the party could carry it.
It should be
easily.
Kel. He's got the logo. He's got the outfit.
Full commitment.
Yeah,
He's got
dressed.
the full potato drip.
Yeah, okay, so
I can give you a logo too, Ronnie, if you really want one.
I'm good, thank you.
Okay, so you've got the outfit. About 30 seconds have passed, so the logo will last for 30 seconds more. And yeah, you're carrying the bag. Okay, so what's next?
It is a cantrip, so I can just
You just continually recast
repeating
it.
this. Yeah.
Okay,
I
what
guess
do you guys
we're just
want
gonna
to
get
do
back
next?
to Tito, right? He wanted to eat it or something. Not Tito, the other one. Al wanted
Al
to eat it.
places. Al. Yeah.
Okay, so you start heading out, and as you walk back towards the most direct route to get back to Burbling Toadstool, Al's shop, just a gaggle of random children run up to you, and this seems to be the swarm that you saw in the distance from the farms, and they look, they all start singing a song and just sort of like playing. They're like having the time of their lives, just screwing around. Like somebody let these kids out of the house and they're just going haywire right now. And they run up to you and they start like they're like just inspecting everything that's happening right here. And
Hey, kid, did you know that this is Bird Kid?
they all turn and look. Bird Kid?
I'm Bird Kid.
Ronnie gesturing desperately for them to keep moving the body before the children touch it.
They all look confused, like they aren't familiar with Bird Kid.
Wow.
You haven't heard the legend of Bird Kid.
No.
Finn,
Tell us.
Tell them the story.
Finn, I think we need to demonstrate the power of Bird Kid.
I mean, yeah, this is just wow. It's
Yeah.
Ronnie then tries to back away to go with Kel and get the body out of there.
okay.
Kel, are you continually moving? Yeah. Okay. Okay, the kids are all crowded around Finn right now. And Oz is just sort of like nonchalantly standing behind. Not doing anything in particular, I guess.
Yeah, Waylon is acting as hype man while Finn and Oz are preparing to do what needs to happen.
Yes.
Oz is ready to follow Finn's lead.
Wonderful. Finn is trying to remember what her tricks are.
If only you had a certain amazing rope.
Yeah, that wasn't $10,000.
Oh,
Oz pulls out a frog.
Yes.
Bird
Kid. Okay, these are children, right? So this is easy, right? Simple to please. Okay, we're just gonna do a little floating ball, right? A little floating ball around Ozzy to make just to hype Ozzy up also.
Okay. What are you doing?
I'm trying to. I just like pull a ball out from an invisible pocket. I don't know.
From
and
your stuff. Yeah, you've got stuff on you.
yeah, for my stuff. And just try to like how it's not the levitation spell, but it's one of her magic tricks. It's just to make it like float around in air.
Okay. So you're gonna
fancily.
expend a trick slot to try to do a basically.
I do have a question about that. Did
Yeah.
we establish that her performance check magic tricks are also magic tricks? Because I forget.
Well, I think in this case, since you're kind of inventing a spell that doesn't exist, like if you were to say, I'm sort of like ruling this on the fly right now because it's like, yeah, Finn you made a list. I know you made a list of spells, or not spells, of stage magic tricks that she does during her stage thing. And so if you don't have a practical explanation for how she does them, so in stage magic, there is a practical way that they do their tricks, right? So if you are saying Finn is using actual magic in this thing to do this, not a spell, then if she's using, I guess there's two ways to accomplish it. She can use a spell. She could like minor illusion it so it appears, this ball just appears, in front, which is probably the easiest way doing a cantrip. Or you could say it's like, in a situation like this, you have some sort of magic trick up your sleeve and you're expending a use of that.
Okay, cool. No, that's totally cool. I just wanted to make sure so I could keep track and not forget.
Yes, and I think magic tricks as a resource are specifically supposed to be so that when you use combat skills, there's some limit to how many of those you have, like spell slots, basically. But I think if we're saying Finn is going to do a full-on magic performance and she's all prepped and stuff like that, I'm not going to be like, you ran out of tricks. You know what I mean? Like, I think it's a little bit like more like, okay, what does she have at her disposal? What kind of tricks would she logically know how to do? And it would be more of a performance skill check in that regard. But because you're doing this as a sort of a skill challenge situation right here, that's how I'm ruling it right now. Just so, and plus I don't think it matters because you haven't done any other tricks today, I don't think.
Nope.
Okay, so basically the way this is working is that you have what is ostensibly, it looks like an orange ball, about the size of an orange. And it is a soft, squishy ball that you could like squeeze in your hand like a stress relief tool. And the way it works is it has two translucent rings on that go on your middle fingers. And so when you release it, it looks like you're just holding it in air. Right.
Right. Okay. I like that. Yeah.
So to them, to the untrained eye, they can't tell, they can't see these strings. You're just conjuring it and moving it around like that.
Kind of cool.
Okay. Make a performance check on for these kids.
Story of my
have
life.
Advantage because I am hyping her up.
I'm gonna say no, not in this situation, because you were hyping up Bird Kid and she's doing something unrelated.
I mean, I'm also trying to hype up Bird Kid. No, do I get
this trick doesn't have to do with Bird Kid.
No, it does. I'm doing it like on Ozzy's head, trying to like get him to like want to like levitate it.
The kids are staring at you. What does that have to do with Bird Kid? I can do that. One of the kids casts a spell and makes an imaginary goat appear, and all the other kids cheer.
I didn't know they were magic kids.
You stink! Throw mud at her! They begin to throw mud at you. Make a dex save.
Worst day of Finn's life ever.
The mud strikes your chin.
+4.
Dripping. Oh yeah, right. +4. With the +4, you narrowly evade in a twirling fashion, which they clap and applaud. You've somehow managed to avoid all the dirt, which seems to be more impressive than whatever you were trying to do with the orange thing.
Okay, fine. Well, what about she's like getting combative now.
At this point, at this point, Kel and Ronnie are like a mile away. You're still very much in this situation, even though it's no longer.
Ronnie's like, we'll go back if they get in trouble. We can just drop this off and go back. It's fine.
They're just a couple of kids. I'm sure they gotta handle. They can handle a couple of kids.
Ronnie shrugs.
Oz, how are you responding
holding anything
to this?
like a ball or something?
They're holding handfuls of mud.
Okay, Oz is gonna pull out the frog and steal the bubble affinity just made.
Wait, what bubble? The orange
the ball.
thing? Oh, the ball. Okay, gotcha.
Wasn't that the trick? She made like a ball or a bubble.
It's a practical thing. She's like got an actual magic trick she's using, like a stage magic trick.
And it's attached to me.
It is attached to her fingers.
Okay. This is amazing. Okay, roll a sleight of hand to snatch the orange thing off of her hands. Okay. With that advantage, you managed to hit Finn directly in the eyeball.
Oh no, this is bad.
No, frog, let go.
No.
It doesn't pull Finn's eye, but it does stick to it, and now Finn has a frog attached to her face. The kids begin to shriek with delight and start laughing.
Am I gonna die? Oz, please.
Oz is shaking the frog to get the release. Oh, I'm so sorry. I was gonna say it's never done this before, but it did exactly that before.
You managed to make the frog release from Finn's face. Finn's eye looks all bloodshot and red.
I will heal her, like, subtly, just, like, around Ozzy, but I'm also gonna start bird kid. Bird kid.
Bird kid. The kids join in, even though they don't know what exactly is happening. Hey, bird kid, catch this! And a kid throws a ball of mud up into the air.
Give me a sec to look at. Oz is gonna cast frostbite on the ball of mud, so when it hits the ground, it shatters.
Nice. Okay. That's frostbite is a roll to hit cantrip, right?
Yeah, it's a cantrip.
Yeah, but it's a magic attack, isn't it?
No, the target must make a Constitution saving throw. What is the Constitution of a ball of mud?
Okay, since it's an inanimate object, it automatically fails. It like auto fails that. So yeah, it will get frozen by the thing, or get hardened by cold and hardened, and hit the ground and shatter into a bunch of pieces. And all the kids go, "Whoa, bird kid!" And they start clapping and continue chanting, "Bird kid, bird kid."
Oz has his little wings out to the side and is like doing a little dance going in the circle, trying to get them to join.
Okay, do a performance check. Cal, we've been waiting here for a full hour. What did they do? Okay, it's not a great dance, but the kids are mystified and they all start echoing it. They're all sort of shaking their hips like they're shaking their tail feathers. Although a couple of the kids aren't interested in dancing and are beginning to pick up more mud clots.
We have to go.
Go, spread the word, bird kid. Let all know of bird kid.
As soon as Finn starts talking again, the meaner kids begin to throw the mud directly at her. Make another dex save.
Damn, man.
You easily twirl away. Everyone cheers again, and the kids all join together and start either dancing or chanting and saying bird kid, and walk away in a big cluster back towards the windmill.
I don't think I like kids.
Yeah,
This
At least kids
isn't
with
going
mud.
as well as the other time.
Yeah, tough crowd.
She's just holding her
I
eye
feel-
and pouting.
Yeah, Waylon's like, just touches her shoulder to touch hands to heal up her eye.
What are you using? Lay on hands?
Lay on hands, yeah.
Okay, gotcha. Yeah, it's
I know
not
she
really
didn't take
damage.
damage.
It's just like mildly irritated, but yeah.
Only
Yeah.
emotional damage.
Lay on hands does heal psychic damage, so you're fine.
There you go.
Hey.
At this point, you can safely surmise, and you guys know that Ronnie and Cal have made it to the burbling toadstool once again. At this point,
Ozzy is going to use Sandblast, blast it up into the air in front of himself, and take off running while the sand is still falling.
Okay, is Sandblast a cantrip too? Or no, wait, that's a witch one.
It is
right?
a cantrip.
Okay, there you go.
Yeah, that's the sandwich one.
Yeah, nice. Good use of that. All right, so yeah, you shoot a bunch of sand up in the air and it begins to sparkle in the moonlight as the moon begins to rise, and the kids all turn around and look and go, oh! Some try to catch it on their tongue, not realizing what's happening, and start coughing immediately. And then they get really angry and start throwing mud in the direction after us, while the others
Run.
laugh. While the others laugh and enchant Bird Kid. It now seems there's some ambivalency growing to the legend.
Like a
Does
worse
it
version
smell
of the cinnamon challenge.
Fan challenge.
Finn and
it
Way, are you following after, or are you just standing there
Oh,
in
yeah.
the sand? Okay, great.
Yeah.
Oh no.
No, I'm not staying with the mud children.
The
No.
mud children. Okay, so you guys all make your way back to the burbling toadstool and head inside. Cal
It's just
and
pouting.
Cal and Ronnie, you are sharing some stew with Tito at this point, while
Do we know what the stew is made of?
Like Ronnie looks
it
up and
looks
is
like it's a mushroom stew.
Okay, good.
Does it have any of Tito's taters in it?
Those don't exist. That's not a real thing.
Yet!
Yet.
Yes.
In the back of the shop, Al has knocked over a bunch of books and refuse onto the ground and put a cloth down, a really dirty cloth down, and it appears like he's preparing an operating table for the thing.
Oh, good. Bring it here. Slap it on down.
Please don't put this in our stew.
Blech, that's disgusting. Stew's good.
Ronnie said, mm-hmm. Oh, very good.
While discreetly chucking the bowl away.
Yeah, crack. All right, so do you put the body down?
Yeah, I'll huck it. I'll heft it onto the table.
He gets really excited. He says,
Oh boy, unwrapping it's my favorite part.
and then he unwraps the thing and he just like gasps at it. Ugh!
That's disgusting.
Ugh. He pokes at it with like a little stick, and it squirts a little bit of the opaque liquid at him.
Ugh. Okay, this is a lot worse than I was worried about. Tito, how did you fall in love with this thing?
He comes into the room. Oh! He recoils in fear and grabs onto Ronnie for support.
Oh, sorry. You're probably still traumatized. Give me a bit with this thing later, I suppose.
Oh, I don't
Did
want
you
to
steal
sleep.
anything from me?
Steal anything?
Yeah.
Wow, that's offensive. No, he didn't.
Okay. They didn't say it out loud.
So he's gonna close the door to the back room and come back up to the counter, wiping his hands with a dirty rag.
So, looks like you've made true to your word. I believe for that and for your good work with Tito, I can offer you a 20% discount on anything you would like here. Does that sound amenable?
20%. 20%.
Yes.
What about like 40%?
Make a persuasion check.
Gladly.
Guidance.
What do guidance do to me?
D4.
Add D4.
Hey.
Oh!
Let's say 30%.
35.
Make a persuasion.
Guidance.
Oh,
hell
natural
yes.
20!
I
Fine,
think that's a
35,
10.
but
You just
that's
have
my
such
final
high
offer.
It's a dirty 20.
Deal. Yeah, it is a dirty 20.
Oh, it's a dirty 20?
You
Okay.
have 10 persuasion. My god.
I know.
Yeah, that's pretty awesome.
I can
Okay,
just
that's-
tell people things and they listen. It's great.
Fine. 35, but no more.
Deal. She'll shake on it.
All right. So, what are you guys going to buy?
I
want
want
the
that
exploding
marble.
sword.
Wait, what did you say, Wayne?
I want the exploding sword.
All right, just one?
I look at the
like-
rest of the party.
I feel like you gotta get at least 2 exploding
Yeah,
swords.
I mean, yeah, the first one's just to practice.
Right, and we gotta test it out, and then second
Right,
one is.
yeah.
I'm- If you fight 2 explodey swords with each other, is that double the damage?
God, I want to find out.
Cal and Way hitting each other with the swords at the same time. And that's how they died. Okay, so we're going to say, I'm just going to make a little sheet here of what everyone's getting. So you want the... what I'm going to do is I'm going to put the full total, and then I'm going to run that through the 35% at the end.
How much were the swords?
Swords are
Exploding
200 each. Marbles 1,000 gold.
Marbles 1,000? I thought it was 800 last time.
Was it
Most-
800 last time?
I remember
it-
it being 800 last time.
It'd be 700 with the discount applied.
Roll for persuasion of me, because I honestly don't remember.
I listen. My memory is not the best, but
I don't remember. That's not what I have
Take it.
here in my.
I
thing.
have-
Okay, yeah, you persuaded me.
well,
Finn has persuaded me. Does anyone else have it written down?
Yes.
What do you have?
850.
850?
wow,
Damn.
3 different numbers.
Okay. Well, I'm just gonna say it's 800 now because Finn convinced me. And then we'll put in the additional discount on top of that, I guess. Yeah, whatever.
Math.
Okay. Remember, this is all gonna be paid with cash as
Mhm.
one cash transaction. So make sure you actually have the money for this.
This is why the bartering matters.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
I'd like the battle axe, please.
+1 battle axe. Okay, that's 1,000. Bard earring. Okay, what else? Let's see what other things you guys were interested in. I remember. Did you want that fan from earlier, Finn?
Yes.
Okay, lace fan. That's only 100. Okay, what are things? There's the acorn, the Jurassic Park amber, a splinter. I don't know if I showed you guys the splinter. And then, okay. The other things we have here are talking doll. You said you wanted talking doll.
I do want the doll.
Okay.
And that one was was it 200 or 400?
That was 300.
300?
300.
Pot of
Not gonna-
Awakening. Do you want that?
Yeah, we'll grab that.
Okay. Okay, Staff of Flowers, Rope of Mending, Lantern of Revealing, Instrument of the Bard's DOS Lute, Potion of Water Breathing, Elixir of Health, Bowl of Commanding Water Elementals. Those are the other items that you perused earlier.
Sorry, the potion of water breathing and elixir of health, you said?
Yes.
Which is the thing that cures any disease or poison.
That is Elixir of Health. Cures any disease afflicting you, removes blinded, deafened, paralyzed, and poisoned conditions. Elixir of Health, 240 GP.
Thank you.
You want that?
Oh, I was just saying thank you for the information.
Okay.
You said it was 200?
240,
240.
240? Yeah, I think that makes sense.
Okay, 240. Elixir. Health. Okay, so big ticket items. Water Elemental Bowl or Lantern of Revealing. Any takers on that?
I don't think we have the money
Ozzy
for
really
those.
wants the lantern.
Okay.
Do
But
you have
don't
a payment
enough.
plan by any chance?
No, for these things I need upfront.
Could we rent any of them?
That's an interesting proposition. Well, I'd need to know for how long and for what you're going to use it for.
To cause some trouble for a few days. Maybe not right now, but we have to go take care of some stuff out of town. But maybe maybe this weekend.
Yeah, just
All
just
right.
one day. What could we borrow it on Bell?
Let me see. Why don't you come back then, drop by the shop, and I'll come up with a reasonable offer for this. But for right now, why don't we take care of these items we have here? Let me bring out the old abacus. So you guys are good with what I put forth, right? You're nothing else?
So it's 2 explodey swords, the marble, the magical axe, something that's 100, something that's 300, something that's 1,000, and the health pot, or the elixir of health.
2 swords, marble, axe, fan, talking doll, pot of awakening, elixir.
That sounds correct
And the
to
pot
me.
of awakening.
Yeah, that was included.
Okay, sorry.
Yep.
Okay, the total on that pre-discount is 3840 gold. And then times 0.35 equals...
I think our
Oops. It's a pretty hefty discount.
Yeah,
It is.
it's nothing to sniff at.
You're welcome.
Okay, my discount's off.
So, did you get 1344 on that discount? That's what I got.
Yeah, 1344 discount. Total should be 2496.
Okay, I'll make sure I got that as well. Okay, yeah, 2496 gold is total.
My character, bartering. Me in real life cannot do math.
Okay, so you guys are gonna have to decide how you're gonna divvy that up yourselves. Or I can put what I have here in the chat if you want.
Well, here, let me... If we just want to all split it, it's about 500 gold a person.
Oh, that's easy. I'm cool doing it like that.
499.2.
Do you think maybe he just... No, I guess it's an even number as far as he's concerned. Ronnie will throw in the extra gold to cover all the 0.2.
Well, the 0.2s would just be silvers, right?
Oh, that's true.
Oh, I guess.
Yeah.
That's right. We have denominations.
Yeah.
Oswald just slams 5,000 silver pieces on the table to cover his part.
5,000
An 8 silver tip.
pieces.
I'm not...
But 5,000 silver is 500 gold.
For
Yeah, we all have
for-
like
Oh,
500
right.
Okay,
silver.
gotcha. Oh, I
Yeah.
see. I thought you were saying that you were putting down for just the items that you bought, but you're saying you do want to split. So is everyone okay with splitting it?
Mm-hmm.
I'm okay with that, yeah.
Yeah.
Makes it a little less painful.
Okay, great. And then, so yeah, just subtract the 500 from each of your sheets, and that'll be that.
Ozzy just put 100 pounds worth of silver on the table.
Yeah, Waylon starts to pull out the gold, but sees Ozzy and starts doing the same thing.
the table starts to capsize a little bit, and he performs a quick enchantment to mend it a little bit. Okay, so I'm going to send you guys the links to the magic items themselves, so you can see. What I'm going to do is I'm going to take into our group chat and just Splorker Nubby. Oh, gross.
No one can stop me.
Okay. Sorry. Whoa. Where's my thing? Okay, there it is.
Where'd the godkin go?
All right. So the way the exploding swords work is that you have to hit something and then they instantly explode. As for the marble, the marble does not require attunement. But you have to say the magic word sight for a moment. Why does it always do? I hate when it copies shit as non-text.
What was it? Sight for a moment?
I put it in the group chat.
Okay.
Let's see here. So, yeah, you basically can roll it, and once it stops, it'll be able to see what's in that specific location. +1 battle axe is a battle axe with +1 to hit, +1 to damage. The lace fan, when unfolded, floats in midair. And okay. Pot of Awakening.
We didn't grab the rope this time, right?
Correct.
No.
I think the rope was 10k, right?
Rope is 240 gold.
240. Okay. Maybe next time.
Where is our sheet? Okay. I'm putting down the Pot of Awakening information in there. It weighs 15 pounds. It's a wondrous item, common. Okay, here's the talking doll information. And for lore reasons, he's giving you all this information up front, so you know about this stuff. Why is my life like this? I need a second monitor, that's why. Talking doll. Elixir. Help. I said elixir, not Alexa. Alexa, stop. Wait, what was the other thing? Was that everything? Yeah, that was everything. Okay, great. All right. So all your information is there. I can drag and drop and add that stuff to your inventory with the... Wait, you just got a battle axe +1, right? I can add that to your inventory right now before I forget.
Thank you.
Okay. Where's the Ronnie sheets? Everything else you should be able to just add and keep note of in your own things.
Does someone else want to carry the doll? I technically have 3 attuned items.
Ronnie backs away.
Oz is also backing away. This doll scares him.
Ronnie, I can trade you. I've got something that'll make it so it'll be difficult for people to hit you. Do you want that instead?
Yes.
What's this blank thing on your sheet? Ronnie.
What's what?
This blank thing on your sheet here. It's like a blank weapon attack.
I don't know. Oh, I might have clicked something by accident, but it's nothing. Make it go away?
I'll get rid of it here. Okay, you have battle axe +1 on there as well.
I just sent you the description in our Sahooligan only chat.
Thank you.
Okay.
Oh.
So that's everything right there. Is there any other business you guys have to attend to right now?
Right now, no, but I do want to find some Venus flytrap seeds.
Okay, I know a great place for that, but you guys aren't there yet. Okay. And you guys do have some business to attend to in town, right?
I probably want to talk to Yorkus.
Lonai
I need
and
to go buy
Apothecary?
Yeah, carries.
Okay. So let's just speed things along and say you guys go back. You did get something from Lonai, didn't you? The jeweler?
Was that supposed... I don't remember if that was going to be ready the next day or if that's a today thing.
You're right. That was the following day. But this apothecary was today, right? So that was fire giant strength. And I have no idea how much.
It was hill giant strength, sorry.
Hill giant strength.
Sorry, including me.
And hill giant strength, how much did we say? It was like a discount because you provided the price, right?
It was like 30 gold, wasn't it? Super cheap.
It was 30.
Yeah. Okay, great. So let's just say that transaction happened. You talk to Apothecary. She's like, thanks, love. And that's about it. Happy you stopped by. You can also, while you're there, talk to...
I will. And tell her we did the quest.
Right. So you talk to Delia about the quest. And at the same time, she marks that off for you. Where's the J-Bonds quest thing? Okay. And she gives you 500 gold for that. Which you can get each add 100 if you're splitting equally, depending what you guys want to do it. And yeah, after that point, would it be safe to say that you guys are meeting back up at the tavern?
Yeah, probably.
Okay.
And
So,
I think Waylon, if I still have, I think Ronnie, did you hand the sending stone to me?
If I didn't, if they didn't, they do now.
Because I'm thinking we might want to call Yorkus and have him meet us at the tavern so we can talk about the plan.
as you arrive at the tavern, you see Yorkus's face staring at you, sort of bemusedly, a little bit like where have you been? Sitting at a table, already waiting for you.
Yeah, Waylon like just had the speaking stone to his mouth, just like,
oh, buddy, we were just gonna call you. And on that note, we're gonna take our let's come back in 6 minutes after the hour, let's say. So we're gonna take our break, but yeah, we'll be back shortly. All right. All right, we are back. So you have re-entered the Squawking Sailor, the inn where we spend our evenings, and when you come in, you see some of the regular members of the B Squad, specifically Polly and Slythe, seem to be discussing stuff, while Astrid is also joining them too, and sort of murmuring under her breath. They all acknowledge you and wave their hands, and they wait for you to come over. It looks like why am I drawing a blank?
Tavian?
You are
Or Tuck?
Tavian is Tuck is nowhere to be found right now. Neither is Tonka. Tavian, apparently, you see Tavian only briefly in the kitchen with the Minotaur lady who runs the place. He sort of seems to be helping out in the kitchen, although it seems like he is bossing her around a lot. And she looks very harried at the moment of that. You see Yorkus at another table, and he seems to be like, yeah, arms crossed, sort of like if he had a wristwatch, would be tapping it, like, where the hell have you guys been? As soon as you enter the room, Oz, you feel a warm, fuzzy presence at your legs. It's Eddie slinking between them and rubbing against you happily.
Hello, Eddie. Where have you been? Oz goes to pick up Eddie.
Eddie meows happily, and you you take the hefty cat in your arms, and Eddie places his hands on your shoulders and begins purring loudly in your ear hole. So yeah, that's the sights. It looks like Tavian is bringing out some food for everybody. Looks to be with like potatoes with some sort of cheese dip. Roasted potatoes with some like garlic and herbs on top. Slythe immediately starts chomping them up while Polly starts whacking at his fingers, trying to get. They're obviously getting into a familiarity as a group, and are now so used to Tavian's cooking that they are all super hungry for it. The Minotaur lady who runs the place seems to be happy to get a moment to herself and just sort of takes a seat and wipes some of the sweat from her furry brow. Well, I was hoping you would have checked in with me sooner, but I suppose you have things that need doing more important than me.
Sorry. We could buy you a drink or like food or something.
Oh, I've ate and I've drank. I'm just annoyed simply because I was worried. I spent all day worried, sleepwalking through my tasks, trying to focus on what's important, matters of taxation and loans and all of that, debt, of course, but then I couldn't help but think about our current situation.
Right, which is why we're taking on a couple jobs. We're talking about hunting the umbrella ape thing, heading out for a couple of
Right.
days, you know.
Umbrella ape?
Wade looks at Kel.
You know, the poison ape.
Yeah, the poison ape.
Oh, from the quest board. Yes, of course. Well, that's good. Always good to chip away at the old debt, although that's not quite what I had in mind regarding matters at hand.
You know, shit adds up. I mean, if you want to go up, or here, we've been coming up with a plan to deal with the ape. If you want to go upstairs, we can figure it out.
Yes. I'm sure you're all quite famished as well. Little cat fellow? Tavian sticks his
Tavian.
head annoyed out the door, looking at him.
His name is David.
Yeah, it's Tavian. Yes, well, Tavian then. If you could be so kind as to send up some food for our friends to our room, we'll be discussing up there for the time being. Oh, yeah, I work for you now, right. But then he starts humming happily, and you can hear him immediately getting to work on new dishes. he's still got an attitude problem, but he seems to be happy enough.
Can I go give him the pepper grinder?
Yes, you can.
Oh yeah.
You give him the pepper grinder, and he goes meow and sort of leaps in the air happily. Could you believe she didn't have one? The Minotaur lady just sort of shakes her head and crosses her arms. She's like a little bit huffy about it. Seems like she's getting her toes stepped on around here a little bit, or her hooves. But yeah, Ronnie, as you pass by the trio at the other table of B Squad, you Astrid's gonna touch you gently on the arm, and it's gonna be like, hey, we wanted to talk security, if that's okay at some point. The other two nod.
That's a great idea. We've got to run upstairs for a few minutes, but I'll come back down and talk with you about security in a little bit, if that's okay.
Why, we could join you, you know. The more we know, the better.
I think Ronnie has a hard time with this, being how they are.
Dumb.
I think, yep. Well, like...
No, I know, I'm just pulling.
Because Ronnie agrees with that statement.
But doesn't want to step on the others' toes of, yeah.
But is trying to accommodate a lot of people who want different things.
Yes, of course. Yeah, it's a big ask because you've already promised, like, sort of secrecy to a number of people, but it's also, like, who do you trust more than these guys at this point? So it is sort of a head roll. This is more of a Wayland question.
I think you're right about that. I think Yorkus might be more comfortable with the smaller group, but I'll make sure you know what you need to stay safe and to keep everyone else safe.
This banker fella, he's not much fun, is he?
No.
But you trust him.
Enough for now. But I trust you all to know what needs to be done, even if I can't tell you everything all the time.
Well, just keep us in mind.
Of course.
With that, you can head upstairs with the others to join them. You're able to grab some drinks, too. It seems like Yorkus is willing to put stuff on his tab again for the evening. You head back up to your room at the end of the hall on the left. You can set up at one of the tables. Yorkus seems to be... that's dangerous, Yorkus. Yeah, you don't want to... don't tempt Waylon with a good time. You're able to set up shop once again, so to speak, and he once again lays out the information that you guys gathered before, but...
Ronnie, no, before anyone starts talking, Ronnie goes to the windows, looks outside, looks up and down.
Can I, like, try and attune to the doll and then put it out on the ledge and then figure out a way for it to say something when somebody crawls up the wall?
You will be able to do that, but you'll need a short rest in order to attune to it.
Okay.
But that would be a use of it, yeah.
Yeah, so I'm just sitting with the doll and staring at it intently.
Ronnie, make a, are you doing a quick glance, or are you looking
No, I'm
around?
going to do, like, a decent look around, because this
Okay.
already happened. And then once I am satisfied, I will shut the window, but then, like, stay right next to it and keep like half of my attention on the outside while everyone else talks plans.
So, at present, give me an investigation check, with advantage because you know the area at this point. And
Give myself guidance.
sure. Okay. All right. So what you do notice is that someone has fitted the drain pipe with what looks to be barbed wire.
Wha-
You smirk a little, and then you think this must be one of the security things that they wanted to talk to you about. You do know that the B team was working on doing security measures. Also, across the way, atop, if you can see on the map right now, there's a little house across the way right here that looks like it is some sort of shop on the bottom right, and then just a regular house to the other side.
Mhm.
On across the way, you see what looks to be two figures, hunched. One very hunched and close to the roof, and then another staring directly at you. And before you squint, you see the larger one, wave to you happily. It's only a few seconds later that you recognize this is Tuck and Tonka. Tonka somehow made it up to the roof. You can't even believe this. But they are apparently acting as outdoor lookouts and have a nice little, like, pseudo campsite along the flat part of this roof out there. And they are sort of acting as, would-be snipers out there, although you're not sure what sort of long-ranged weapons he necessarily has. He is sort of acting as lookout in this way, along with Tonka.
I assume management doesn't know about the Ankylosaurus on their roof.
Yeah, it's unclear. It's unclear what the deal is with that house over there, or what kind of business it is. But yeah, it looks to be, from what you can tell, that especially from the darkened, they're not trying to call attention to themselves. So it may just be you're not sure if they've gotten permission or not.
Ronnie keeps all of these things to themselves for now, but sort of like leans back in, closes the window, and like leans near the window, looking satisfied.
The one last thing that you noticed, you did see it did seem like the windowsill had been greased as well as a further preventative measure. Okay, so you shut the window and go back to the others who are sort of gathered around on chairs and in beds around the Yorkus's little table there. All right, so has anyone made any progress? You said you were making plans?
Yeah, we have a way in.
A way in to the wedding?
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. What did you have in mind?
There is a caravan coming in tomorrow. Well, there's two caravans, right? There's the one that comes tomorrow, and then there's the one that comes day after. They're going to be the caterers.
I see. That could be clever. You could sneak in amongst them, and yes, I think I see what you're getting at.
They're coming in on the same road as that ape. So all we have to do is get them to turn around, leave the outfits, and we're good to go on that front. They won't know these caterers. They're out of town.
I suppose that means I'll have to request off from work then.
Well, you're joining us for work when we head out, right? Or are you talking about Belle?
I'm talking about
for whenever you leave town. Because as soon as you do, I won't be able to stay here. I have to accompany you. That's what I've been charged with, even if it was by a fake Violetta.
But isn't that like a part of like your duties? That's not like something you have to ask for in advance, right?
No, of course not. It should be fine. I'm just feeling a bit antsy, that's all. It'll be good. Maybe I'll get to blow off steam, although I'm not sure how to feel about going up against a giant ape. Ugh.
Don't
If
worry.
all goes well, we won't have to fight it at all. We do plan to let it go.
Yeah, we're not killing it.
You're all right. I'll have to trust you on that one, although I'm a little concerned in any case. All right. So the idea is that you'll intercept these caterers and do what to them?
Nap time.
All right. You're planning on knocking them unconscious, taking their clothes and leaving them penniless in the streets?
On the streets, just out in the middle of nowhere. That doesn't sound better, does it?
Maybe there's someone we can negotiate with them.
Right. We could try to pay them off before we think about knocking them unconscious, but
Yeah,
we're not going to lie and say that's not a possibility.
What
My
I'll do...
concern with paying them off is just that, Scorch seems like a man who's pretty well off. I don't know if he's paying them minimum wage or something exorbitant. You never know, it could be anything in between.
Well, if I know anything about Scorch, and what I do is that he's a shady man, I think that perhaps he'll be paying them a pittance.
probably like exposure.
Here's what I'll do. I'll take a stipend from the bank for uses, expenses for our travels, and we might be able to use that as a bribe if you think it's appropriate. We don't have to, but I'll just keep some extra money on hand.
Really? That's so nice.
Another option we could consider, and Waylon kind of like eyes Ronnie, just like make it seem like they're in danger from the ape. Save them from the ape. They're so grateful when we ask for their outfits. It's not super weird.
Well, the other thing you have to consider is that maybe they will be in danger from the ape.
Yeah, it kind of depends on how fast we get there.
Do you know what time they're coming?
Well, Chungo did go off to see precisely when the chef was arriving, but that was for around 8 p.m.
But wasn't that for the bachelor party? That wasn't for...
Wait.
Right.
Chungo, that little short person.
Yeah.
he has a half
noonish. They're going to come on the main road around noon on...
Yeah, they're both halflings.
Yeah. Yorkus is slightly taller than Chungo.
Oh yeah, Yorkus is a good 6 inches on Chungo.
In more ways than one. His feet! He's got big old feet!
Does that mean Chungo or does that mean Yorkus is really well endowed, or it's just like... I don't want to think about this. Okay.
There are a larger group of caterers arriving on Friday, and
Yes,
a smaller
main
group
roads.
coming in tomorrow,
Yes.
Thursday.
What are the Thursday ones coming for? They're both for the wedding?
The bachelor party.
The bachelor party. I feel like
is
that would
where
be an opportunity to do something, but I don't know what.
The only thing I can think of is recon.
Mm-hmm. Intel. Get some deets.
Well, are you worried about being found out prior to the event? There's a couple things that I would like to have you keep in mind, which is, in order for this to work, you'll have to convince
not only Scorch and everyone there, all the guests, that you are caterers, but also the other caterers, that you're one of them.
I mean, everyone in this town is in debt, you know? It wouldn't be so outrageous if we just happened to pick up some jobs to get by.
That could be interesting. Maybe it's something as simple as some of the other caterers didn't arrive because the ape got them. However, we decided we needed to get out of debt, and so we offered to help out.
I think
Exactly.
the less that we tie to our identities here in this room to the wedding, to this catering thing, the better.
True. But
However,
like she said, there's a lot of people with debt, so you wouldn't even have to be yourselves, necessarily. Could be other disguise.
Waylon, like, goes to his bag and, like, looks at Finn and pulls out a costume, one of his costumes, which is, like, casino attire. He's like, I, could freelance at the bachelor party.
Yeah, exactly. And if it's at Cracker Jack's, I don't know, I could just blend in as a performer. Like, we have options.
You'd like to perform for a bunch of pirates at a bachelor party?
I've performed for
Just drunk?
worse. Children.
Ugh.
Yeah, the mud kids today.
He laughs. He's like, well, I suppose it's all a matter of perspective, isn't it? Well, just best be careful. I suppose you two as a duo are probably fairly capable. I just don't want anyone to go in without backup.
That's what those guys are for. And she points to, like, Ronnie, Kel, and Oz.
Oz is just sat on his bed sharing a ration between himself and his cat hunched over.
Alright. Alright, so reconnaissance at the bachelor party, perhaps, and then let's talk about the main event. What are you hoping to do when you get inside at the wedding?
Cause a little mayhem, get down to the vault.
The vault.
Oh,
I see.
Needed to ask you about a device.
What sort of device?
A camera. Something that
He sort of blinks and then says, yes, we do have a photographic device. I'm surprised you knew about that. Huh.
We have our
we're
ways.
hoping that you might have something like that because we might not be able to get the statue out because it's so large and heavy.
But if you have
But if we
proof
could-
that it's in there, especially proof from Courtney Credit, my gods, that's clever. Okay, all right. I'm beginning to think that this might be a very clever plan. There's a lot of little things that have to go right in order for it to be good, but yes. All right, I'll give you all the help we can. This has put me at ease. I'm very agitated now, but in an excitable way. So tomorrow, what's the agenda? We go out and we try to find this ape and the caterers?
Well, we only need. Do we need to deal with the ape tomorrow, or could we save that for Friday? If anything, we need to focus our attention tomorrow on getting into the casino.
But if we take out the bachelor party caterers, that's our way into the casino.
Casino?
That's one way into the casino, or
Or
not into the
cabaret.
Cracker
into
Jacks.
the cabaret.
Yeah.
And then the rest will show up, and we'll see if there's more disguise needed. We'll know what these caterers look like, so if we need to, we can disguise ourselves.
All right. If I may hazard a suggestion here, it would make the most sense, although it leaves the least number of days for backup plans, to take out the caterers coming on the day before the wedding. Simply because if you give something away at the bachelor party, then they'll be on edge for the wedding. Cutting it closer will allow you more opportunities for stealth, I think.
I mean, the only person we have to worry about, sort of, would maybe be Horatio. Right? Since he's the only one who knows us.
But Horatio might have a lot more on his mind and a lot more fingers to point than little old us.
Do you think this... You're saying Captain Horatio. I know of him.
Yeah. Oh, we know him.
He's basically the best friend and right-hand man of Scorch, although he's been gone until recently.
And, Yorkus, what if somebody warned Horatio that, his best friend might die at his own wedding?
Who would
And then
do that?
Waylon flashes him a winning smile and winks.
Oh, I don't know. Wouldn't that be dangerous? Do we want them
I
on
thought it
edge?
I'd want him on edge. I want him to be second-guessing everything. I don't want him to be trusting.
Wait, if Horatio's going to be at the bachelor party, doesn't that mean you'll be giving yourselves away by showing up?
That's if Waylon shows up.
Ah.
Well, he knows all of us. Oh, right. We could disguise.
No, I know one person he hasn't met.
Who might that be?
Oh, this isn't gonna make a lot of sense. Darvis, it's, long story. You know what? It's not important.
Well, if you are to sneak in, yes, perhaps disguises would be best. Because then, even if things go awry, they can't be tracked back to you. In fact, perhaps the more disguises, the better.
Well, if I'm performing, I'm probably not gonna be in disguise.
And calling attention specifically to yourself
Yeah.
might not be the best idea.
I can just go.
I mean, again, it's just a job, you know. It's not like I'm gonna tell him our whole plan or anything. If he gets nervous, that's his fault.
I mean, you're not wrong. It's not like they don't know we're in the city already. It's not like we're supposed to be anywhere else.
And he does care about you, Finn, Horatio. He might be rattled if it seems like his actions landed you
Have
in this position.
consequences.
When will you learn?
All right.
Consequences of Horatio?
Consequences.
I'm not sure I understand all of the extra baggage, but I think there might be something there. All right. Well, you had me via the stone. So, I suppose I'll just go back to my place for the night and...
Do you happen to have any more of those, by the way? Or know where we could get one?
Or two.
Oh. Hey, we just got a Finn inspiration for Finn. So Finn, you can add a gifted inspiration thanks to Adamant Pug to your sheet.
Oh, yay. Thank you.
So you can get an extra inspiration if you already have one. There's some right there for you to use. Thank you so much, Pug. Really appreciate it. We still have, please join us in following Adamant Pug. And we still have a character that Pug requested to get to soon. Hasn't been a perfect opportunity for it yet, but I've got some ideas in the future about when that character might show up. So, I want to thank you, Pug. Please follow Pug, and thank you, Pug, for being such a loyal fan of the show. We love doing it, and we're super happy that to have you, and thank you for that gift. That is super generous. Thank you so much, sir. So at this point, Yorkus is gonna stand up and be like, "That's a good idea. Yes, I believe I can requisition some more sending stones too. I'll see if I can get enough for everyone. By Bell, and then we'll be able to stay in touch at long range, and between you all as well. I'll see what I can do in that regard."
Oz looks at Eddie. What do you mean by everyone?
Not the cat, Oz.
But he could find out important stuff. He could meow into it and we'll hear what's going on in the background.
Eddie
Well, then
meows
can't Kel
loudly.
just talk to him?
Yeah, and Kel can talk to him.
Kel loves talking to animals.
Eddie shoots Kel
not
a
this
He'll
look.
one.
wander right in and no one would question it.
Right. That's enough silliness for me. I'm off. Let me know if you need anything. I'll be at my place, and yep, that's all. He heads out.
Do you need an escort? Are you safe?
No, I'll be fine. If anything happens, I'll talk into the stone. And you
Okay.
do the same.
Of course.
So he is off back to his place. And, yeah, it's now evening. It's around, probably around 9:30 at this point. And, you guys are all getting nicely fed by Tavian. And so the following day you will be able to get some, bonus HP, thanks to his cooking.
Aww.
Ooh.
Ronnie follows up with the security squad.
Ooh, I like that name.
The security
Security
squad.
Security squad. It's better than B squad.
I think they maybe say that to them after having accidentally hurt their feelings. All right, security squad. Thanks for your patience. I have to say, I noticed some improvements up there.
Astrid takes credit for the barbed wire. It was Polly's idea about the grease, and Slythe had the idea of posting up Tuck on the other wall. So they've all been working together. They also had some ideas for some tripwires, but when they floated them with the lady in charge, she was not pleased with that. So for now, they're going to have to focus on external things that don't mess with her business.
Those are great ideas, and you know, we could potentially think about doing them just on our rooms where they wouldn't trip up any other of her guests. We just have to be careful going in and out.
You let us know what you need, and we'll take care of it for you.
Polly nods.
Are we still down? We're downstairs now?
Yeah, you've gone downstairs to join them. I don't know if anyone went with you, but everyone else would be upstairs in your room.
I might have followed Ronnie down because I did want to talk to Polly.
Okay, great. So you two are down there.
I think Ronnie probably leans in, looks around a little bit just to try to make sure there's no one obviously nearby. And is like, and I appreciate your trust in us as we trust in you. And I want to suggest that over the next day or two, you get a lot of rest and keep an eye out for anything you think might be useful in a tight spot. And we're going to be trying to solve some of our problems, our bigger problems, over the weekend. And we're going to need your help.
They all sort of raise their eyebrows slightly at this, and knowingly, and the way you guys... Oh, we got another character from Pug. A fairy, Olette, a thief.
Oh.
Okay.
That sucks. That feels like a terrible antagonist.
Okay.
This tiny, adorable taking our stuff.
Okay, I'm adding this. It's a friend. Okay.
We love Fran.
Oh, you know who's gonna love Friend? Eddie.
Oh no!
Oh no.
Oh no.
I was literally typing that out.
Eddie compulsively coughs up a pair of glittering wings.
Oh boy.
And inexplicably a couple of gold.
Plus a hairball.
Maybe I don't need to buy cat food.
Yeah, where do you think he's going all day? Yum yum. Okay. Thank you very much, Pug, for that. I forgot how big the cat is. Yeah, you gotta be careful. I hope that our outfits all fit us okay. Okay, so the security squad will just sort of silently nod and not... They sort of know well enough that this could get hairy, and so they look around each other with, like, new marching orders, so to speak. Tavian's gonna pop his head out and be like, you guys like all that?
Knocked it out of the fucking park, Tavian.
Ronnie pats their stomach appreciatively and belches.
Tavian grins. Yeah, I knew you would. Some other people come in to the tavern area, and they're like, "Is this the place with the good cat food?" the Minotaur lady shakes her head and throws up her hands, and Tavian says, "Yeah, that's it. I'll get to you in a second. Sit down and pipe down." This is apparently now his restaurant. The others start laughing at this. But after some time passes, Chungo also wanders in. If you guys are still sorry, go ahead.
Can I like pull Polly aside when there's kind of like a little bit more chaos?
Sure, yeah, definitely.
Yeah, Polly, I want to ask a favor and a very weird question.
She sort of blushes. All right, go ahead.
I think we might need your help on Belle.
Well, of course you will. She sort of she shakes her hair, trying to be a little bit confident about it. But what kind of help?
You know how to cook.
Well, not as well as the cat food boy, but yes.
Yeah, Tavian's a teenager, and I'm worried the pirates would actually kidnap him. Can you help us fake being caterers?
Oh, I see. Yes. I should be able to do that, but if you really want to impress them, maybe Tavian would be a good fit. I mean, he does have enough anger and tenacity to be a pirate. And he's quite capable. I've made sure to train him as well as I can in swordplay. But he's quite good with the slingshot. You shouldn't underestimate him.
You think he could work under pressure, keep up and he kind of waves like a hand over his face. Keep up appearances?
Well, I don't think anyone but us knows who he is, so... I trust him with my life. So, yes, I do think so. And I'd be there to keep him safe, too.
All right. Weird question time. What's your guys' sizes?
She's
clothes.
she gets like really wide-eyed and blushes, and then like you say clothing like before she has the wherewithal to slap you across the face. And she's like, "Oh,
Wardrobe. Let's say
maybe-
we're going to the tailor's soon. Wardrobe.
I feel more comfortable telling someone else."
Do you want Ronnie or Finn?
Finn is fine.
Or I could just bring Finn's fine. Okay, cool. I'll have Finn ask you at some point. Right. Good talk. And Waylon just like gives a thumb and he's like, good talk. And I'm I'll head out.
She looks like Polly looks like her face is as red as her hair. She's just a big red blob at this point. And Astrid is gonna like look at her as she slumps down and be like, "What's with you? He's sick?" Just no awareness whatsoever. So as you're leaving, you see Chungo sort of like standing by the doorway, and he's gonna wave at you away.
Yeah. I'll just kind of like wave him over and I'll start walking up the stairs. Or like I'll like do the head tilt like with me.
Hey, boss wants to know, if you want to talk. I got some info for you. Let's see, here. He scribbles something down real quick on a note and hands it to you. Might be best if we, keep our distance unless otherwise needed.
Alright. Hey, we got Signet. I pull up the Signet whistle that, I purchased. The 5 of us have these whistles. If we need you, do you want to just use that and we'll meet in what nearest alley?
Alright, sounds alright to me.
Alright. Can I just like quickly peek at the note?
Yeah, you can. The note, in very short, terse words says, "Chef, tomorrow." And then it has a hasty drawing of what appears to be the chef.
Okay.
Let me pull this up really quick. It looks like the it's badly spelled, but it looks like it looks like this next to a person in a chef hat who's on fire.
What?
And then-
Ruthie?
Oh, should I roll history? Because Ruthie the player knows, but Waylon the person.
Yeah, you
might
can do
not.
history,
The character.
intelligence, or anything like that.
Oh no.
Damn it.
Somebody named Jonesy?
Can Ronnie come over and be like, "Wait, what have you got there?" And
Are you still
do,
downstairs? I thought you went back up.
I was starting to go back up. I was thinking.
No,
that
I know
Chungo and I
you're
are
still
kind of, like,
down. I thought you and Chungo are in the stairwell basically right now. I thought Ronnie had already gone back up because that's when you pulled Polly over after Ronnie was done.
Oh, I thought that I was still just sitting with like Blythe and Astrid at that point.
Oh, yeah. If that's the case, then you can definitely look it up.
I'll just go like, what are you looking at? And let him reroll.
Oh yeah. You can let's say that's 20 is the reroll right there. And
Less.
yeah, you get the sense. Oh, this is a fire Genesee chef. And you've actually heard of stuff like that before, where it's like, oh yeah, their natural fire abilities, like
He cooks the steak just by holding it.
yeah, basically, it gives them, it's like a little bit of extra floor. You can see why someone would want that as a flourish for their wedding. It could be something cool. And then also drawings next to what looks to be helpers to the chef. With the words,
We need to get Chungo some education.
he don't need no education.
Yeah, Waylon's just looking at the note and he's like, Chungo, your spelling is impeccable.
Kabloods.
It's the Kobloods. Oh.
What?
And then underneath that, he makes a note, motion for you to flip the note around. On the back side are 3 extremely pornographic drawings of scantily clad women. I mean, I'm not saying these are detailed, but they just emphasizes the boobs and butts and makes it look like
Yeah,
they're
I'm picturing
dancing.
like stick figures with circles.
Yeah, stick figures with big circles, and with exposed bellies and horns, and then one that you can't tell what it is, but it is also, the face is really messed up and looks like it's been erased several times, but it also has big boobs and an exposed belly, and he sort of winks and smiles at you knowingly.
Yeah, Waylon's just like nods and kind of gives a face like he's trying to appreciate modern art. Like when you're looking at a thing and you're just like, this means something.
Yeah, you get it, right?
Yeah, I think I get it.
Okay, great. I'll go wait. Maybe get some shut eye. You let me know if you need anything. And he runs out the door.
Oh, yeah, cool.
Ronnie is looking
Waylon...
at the drawings like,
Yeah, Waylon is going to like try and very clear, like, he doesn't know if people are looking, but he's gonna fold it like the naked ladies are the important thing that he doesn't want people to see.
As you're doing that, a drunk kobold guy is gonna come up to you guys. He's like, hey, nice. And he just gives you a thumbs up and wanders away.
I feel so slimy right now.
Kobold. Blood?
Alright, so you're standing in a stairwell.
Yep.
Shall we head up? Do we have anything else to do tonight? I'm pretty beat. Literally.
Yeah. I'm good. Polly says that she and Tavian are good to go for our plans on Bell, the picnic.
Excellent.
Although she was real weird. I tried to ask, like what kind of outfit she needed, and she was like, "Oh, I'm not gonna tell you." Whatever.
So do we need to find out still?
Yeah. She said I'm gonna have to ask Finn.
Okay.
And Waylon shrugs.
Okay. Okay. That's fine. You're not gonna get to pick her outfit, like going up the stairs. You're not gonna get to pick the outfit. She knows that, right? Like we're gonna be wearing a uniform.
No. I hope that's clear. I was trying, be a little bit more clandestine, but there's a lot of different sizes. I just wanted to know, like, which one. Whatever. Yeah, Waylon just opened the door like, Finn, you need to ask Polly her outfit size. She won't tell me.
Meanwhile, if Kel has allowed her, she's currently painting his nails.
Oh, definitely.
When the party approaches the door, Oz is sat outside in the hallway next to Eddie with the bell, trying to explain to Eddie how to ring the bell to come in.
Wait, what bell?
Oh
Oz
yeah,
bought a bell
Oz
when
was
they were buying stuff.
Yeah, no, I remember us biting the bell.
Oh wait, so you set up the bell so that he can ring it to come in?
Yeah, it's just like a little shake bell. He's trying to explain to Eddie how to shake it so he knows to let him in.
Okay. How's the bell set up? Is it just on the ground, like a handbell, or is it like on a string
It's
or
just
something?
on the ground.
Okay.
Oh, you know,
He doesn't
if
have
you
thumbs.
tie it to a string around the door handle, it'll ring more clearly.
Oh yeah, I just don't want him scratching up the door.
That's fine. We'll just cover the repairs if need be.
I mean, don't you have... Someone's got mending.
I have mending. I'll mend the repairs if need be.
Okay, so you're gonna tie it to a string?
Wait, if you
yes,
got mending, why didn't we repair the window?
What window?
the window.
The window we broke.
Oh, because we didn't think of it.
That's true.
Fair.
That tracks.
My bad.
We could do it. Well, it's a mess in there. It's fine if it looks like something got in and out, maybe. Who knows?
A bear.
Yeah.
But yeah, I think Ronnie is likes the bell on the door handle, both because it is actually in real life, Ree's brother uses this for his dog so that she can let him know when she wants to go out. And it works quite well. And also Ronnie is like, and then if someone tries to open the door, the bell will ring.
And then we can sick Eddie on them and no more problem. Yeah, problem solved.
Yeah.
Eddie gets the flirkin.
It's a flirkin.
Do not resist the flirkin.
Okay, so you've set up a bell on the door. Are you leaving Eddie outside for the night?
Well, no. Oz is just trying to teach Eddie this in case Eddie wants to be let out. He knows how to get back in.
Okay. All right, so you go back inside the room. Are you shutting the door now? To go to sleep for the night?
Yeah, sleepy time.
Do I need to let my nails dry, or what if I smudge them?
Yeah,
Actually, no,
I mean,
fuck it. I want my nails painted too.
Kel takes first watch while his nails dry.
hell yeah. Let's go.
Did you say hell yeah?
Hell yeah.
Hell yeah.
Hell yeah.
Hell yeah.
Okay, so you guys are gonna be setting down for a rest, right? Or Wade, did you want to do that thing with the doll too?
Yeah, I want to attune to the doll while Finn is painting my nails.
Okay, great. And you're gonna set it up so that if something comes in the window, it'll...
Yeah, if I want to set it on the outside windowsill, and I want it to say hello there if something climbs up or down towards our window.
Okay, but it won't be within 5 feet if it's on the windowsill. Do you want to put it all the way on the... against the...
Yeah, I want to put it... What I want to do is I want to have it, outside of the window. Sitting on the ledge.
You could, open the window and, close one of its legs in the
no,
window.
the problem
good
is
call.
that the window is 10 feet from the drain pipe along the ledge. So...
But if
Well,
it comes closer.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, so
Like
if something
I'm not.
if
Sorry,
something
go ahead.
approaches it from the if something approaches the window, you want it to talk, basically, which
Yes.
you can do. Okay,
Something from outside. I'm assuming if something is like spider climbing or like climbing, but not through the drain pipe.
great. Okay, well, let's just say it's protecting the window. So if something comes within 5 feet of the window from the outside, it will say hello there.
Sorry. Spider climb is so freaky.
Especially upside down the stairs, like Linda Blair.
I want it to be really creepy, but really loud.
Okay. As you setting it up, you see Tuck looking confused and scratching his head, trying to see what's going on over there. So okay, so you guys are heading to sleep, and
Hey, do you need to look at that face tentacle? Ronnie yawns. Or is that a tomorrow project?
I think that's a tomorrow project. I stared at this doll too long.
Okay, great.
okay, so
Ronnie is out immediately.
yeah, what color are you guys' nails?
Inquiring minds.
Waylon will. Yeah, Waylon will let Finn choose.
Likewise.
Hey, on it.
Okay.
I feel like Finn has just been traveling with a bunch of nail polish since the island.
Hell yeah.
After the first adventure, she picked up the nail polish that she thought everybody like was their auras or whatever, like their vibe.
The vibe,
my
yeah. That's why, yeah, Way is gold and Kel is green in her mind.
Will you say what everyone else is, or does that have to wait till we get our nails done?
You have to come to the Amberfield Salon to determine your nail polish vibe check.
As Way and Kill are getting their nails polished, just Oz just slowly is inching closer and closer, just interested in what Finn is doing.
Okay.
Do you
Kind of like
have
that cat
nails?
thing where he's only moving when you're not looking and he just gets a little bit closer.
I
Is
guess
he
you have-
learning from Eddie?
All right. So Oz, I need you to make a Constitution saving throw.
Why?
No. What has Oz done?
+4.
Inhaled too much nail polish.
High on nail polish.
Does that work even when you are? What's
It
the
works
range on that?
He's
It's
incapacitated.
10 feet, and if he's next to me when I'm getting my nails painted, it would count.
No, this would be later that
Middle of the night.
yeah, this
Sleepy
would be
times.
middle of the night.
Oh, okay. If I'm asleep, I don't think it counts.
How big is the room?
I would
Oh
imagine.
yeah, I think it doesn't matter if you're asleep. My bad.
I have to be conscious. Yeah, must be conscious to grant this bonus.
Right. Okay.
Just curious what's happening.
Okay, so later that night, everybody has gone to sleep, right? At some points, Oz, in the dark of the room, Oz, do you have night vision or
Dark
Nope.
vision.
dark vision?
Even though he is an owl, for some reason he cannot see in the dark.
Okay, you see a dark figure, semi-familiar looking figure. Only for a moment, you feel something over your mouth. And then you feel you start inhaling this foul-smelling thing. And suddenly you become unconscious.
Oh, fun.
At this point, everybody else.
Did the bell or the doll do nothing?
Correct.
Damn it.
How could Eddie let this happen?
At this point, everyone else is asleep, so no one's sure what is happening right now. Okay. So,
We just make luck checks to see if we wake up having to pee right at that moment.
as as a few moments pass in this darkness, and then suddenly you guys hear a loud, hellish and suddenly you guys are all awake. You've not yet benefited from the long rest, but
Short rest.
Oh.
but you guys are awake with the start, and in the doorway in the dark, those of you who can see Polly standing holding what looks to be an unconscious Oz slung over her shoulder, with Eddie standing down below her, screaming like only a cat can to get you guys' attention. And
Literally caterwauling.
at this point, I need you guys to roll initiative as
Oh wow.
as Polly darts out the door, carrying Oz in tow.
Please.
We did get the benefits of a short rest, I am hoping.
Yes, because you guys were asleep for it's about
And we were chilling with our with the manicures earlier.
yes. So if you would like to spend any hit dice to get your short rest, you've been asleep for at least 2 hours at this point.
No, that I will.
But does Ozzy get short rest benefits as well?
Oh yes. Everyone gets short rest benefits.
Stupid.
Me regretting not playing Warlock.
Took some good rolls to get past Kel's
Furious.
passive perception and the bell on the door, but Polly sure managed it.
And no one else.
Yeah, definitely Polly.
Mm-hmm.
So nervous. So wait, Ozzy is fully unconscious, right?
Yeah, I'm gonna say
Ozzy is
we
having
don't.
the best sleep of his life right now.
Oh no.
We don't need to. I don't think we necessarily need to do initiative right now, because I think it might slow things down. So what we'll do is, we're just gonna theater of the mind it a little bit. So this person is inside the inn at this point, and they rush down the hallway and downstairs towards the first floor exit.
Were we awake at while they were still in the room? Or
Yes.
basically you're saying this
You caught them when they opened the door, and when they opened the door, Eddie appeared before them, meowed, and that's when you woke up.
Gotcha. Okay.
Did we have time to do anything before they immediately took off down the stairs?
No. As soon as
Can I chase down?
I'm sorry, go ahead.
Can I sprint after, and as soon as I catch sight of them again, cast command?
Yeah, I assume everyone starts sprinting after that.
Mhm.
Yes, I would assume so as well. So yes, you are able to. If you're going right after them, I assume everybody is dashing after them too, right?
Only if it, unless they become like in range before then.
Yeah, I can't
Oh,
dash.
I see what you're saying. So, okay, let's say for the purposes of this, yeah, you guys are, since we're not really in combat right now, we're not going to focus on the dash action. We're just going to say everyone has the same basic speed. So we're in a foot race based on that. Can you put on the fight music?
Oh yeah.
Instead of smooth jazz.
Yeah, exactly.
This is supposed to be creepy, I think.
This Kingdom Hearts thing isn't helping right now.
Just playing in the room. That's how they snuck past us.
So
Damn
yeah,
this smooth pass.
so you get down to the place on halfway down the staircase where they're at the door, about to run out in front of you, and what is the command that you would like to say to them?
Drop.
Okay. All right. So.
And I don't know why the spell save DC on here is 14, because on my character sheet it's 15.
Okay. Let me double check that. See if there's some sort of thing. Yeah, this Skyrim music's way better. Yeah, you're right. It does say 15 on that, so I don't know. How do you calculate spell save DC? What's the thing?
Proficiency plus...
Proficiency.
Is your spell attack bonus plus 8?
Okay, yeah. I don't know. So that's just wrong on the spell. Okay, so it's 15. They have to roll a 15 for a wisdom save. Okay. Let's see how this goes. Okay, so they fail.
Nice.
Even with their bonus, they fail. And they drop Oz, the unconscious Oz, on the ground.
Can
They
I would
stop
love
moving, right?
to? Yeah, they end their turn. I'd love to. I know we're not in combat per se, but I'd love to just run and try to grapple them.
Okay. At this point, yeah, they are sort of like at the end of their movement. Everyone's like running at the end of their movement. You guys are there. So if the target spell has no effect if it's undead. Oh, for 1 round. So the command only works for 1 round. Okay.
But it's really good when you need dramatic, immediate action.
Right.
Okay. So at this point, what I'm going to do for the purposes of this is just create a new battle map for us.
Oh, I mean, we could roll initiative without a battle map, probably.
No, we can't. The thing is, because since our tokens aren't on it, it won't work. That's the only reason I'm really doing this. So
Should
you
we
guys
roll
are
again, or
yeah.
That's a really good roll.
If you already rolled, you don't have to then.
Okay.
But let me grab a poly.
Damn it. I have a
Oz-
not good increase to
Oz's
initiative, and I somehow still also roll terribly on it constantly.
We're all sleepy.
So
Runny falls down the stairs a little bit.
yeah, let's move that there. So who already had initiative?
I had
I
rolled
did,
a
but I
21.
re-rolled. We can pick whichever one. My other one was worse.
I think everybody.
All right, I'll give you your old one to make it have parity with everybody. Way got.
I got the 21, which tracks with the command thing.
Yeah.
Who isn't on? Finn. And Oz is asleep, but we'll still. Let's. Oz, you can still roll even though you're asleep, just to be on.
I didn't roll
eternally.
because Oswald is unconscious.
Yeah.
But he just dropped to the floor. Maybe that woke him up.
That's what I'm
A good
wondering,
old
but
bonk.
it says drop, but I have a feeling that even in this state, everyone knows Ozzy is precious cargo.
That's fair.
21, 4.15, natural 1 on initiative from you.
Sad face.
Okay. 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 Now this music I like.
This is intense.
All right. So this is the start of this round. Now Oz is basically at the feet of this this Polly.
This Polly.
I appreciate you not trying to be like, it's Polly.
Yeah, Polly's betraying us, guys.
So you guys are kind of here. The what's happening is you guys just came down the staircase here. And this is the front of the tavern right there. So let's say like just to give you guys a sense of place, like this is the counter where you pick up stuff. This is like where Tavian would go back to the kitchen, and you guys are like down these staircases here, which just sort of leaves out here. And there'd be like tables here. This is the table where you guys were just talking. This is just security squad. Place is basically deserted at this point. There's a couple stragglers here and there. And then this leads out to the street at large, basically. I'm not going to keep that because we might need it for other things. But that's the situation right now. Worth noting, there is no other Polly in sight or any other member of the security squad right now.
Is there anyone down here?
Yeah, there are a couple just drunks sitting at this bar and at this bar, and a very sleepy Minotaur lady right there. But they're just sort of like shooting the shit. They're sort of like surprised by the commotion, but they are not engaging in any way. Oops, you guys didn't see that.
Whoa.
If I still have anything to do in my turn, I want to turn to the Minotaur lady and shout, like, you're just gonna let somebody kidnap your patrons? Call the guard.
She gets wide-eyed and looks at you and looks shocked, but isn't sure what's going on right now. Like, she was almost half asleep right now after being bossed around by Tavian all day, but she stands up alert, trying to get a sense of the situation.
Yeah, and I'll move 30 feet to, like, here.
Okay. This is the command was on your last turn.
Oh, it was!
This is the start of the new turn.
Well,
this is the start of
nice.
combat.
Wait. I wanna make a request and see if you will let this happen, which is the command happened. She's frozen for 6 seconds a round, so we would basically all get a free round.
Frozen for 6 seconds? I don't know. Is that true?
It says
Because if a round of combat is 6 seconds, and if you drop someone and then end your turn there, then by like logically, you can assume that they stopped for 6 seconds.
Right, which they did, and then you attempted to tackle them, which started combat.
Oh, well then why am I so far away from them?
Because when combat starts, we roll initiative, and all of these things that are happening now, once combat starts, happen at the same time.
In my defense, I feel like it is not... I wouldn't have tried to tackle her from 50 feet away.
Right, but you told me that your intent is to attempt to tackle. Oh, I see what you're saying. So you would probably be...
Right, I'm saying that if she got commanded to stop, lost functionally a round, even before combat started, I should have been able to get closer to her before combat, before...
At that point, let's say you would have been within reach range, right? At least there? Or wherever you would like to be within that range?
Thank you for accommodating.
That makes total sense to me. What I'm saying is I'm just trying to accommodate us moving from a chase sequence into combat in a way that makes sense. Because there's a lot of different ways. Functionally, what just happened, if you're watching this on VOD or whatever, is, and the way I'm running this, is that what was about to be a potentially very long-winded chase sequence got effectively just like full stopped by Wei's use of command. By going, boom, you drop, right? So this changes the nature of what's happened, and now it's become sort of a battle map challenge until, unless something else crazy happens. So we're just trying to accommodate that transition in the most logical way possible. So, okay. So it is still technically Wei's turn. So if Wei wants to do an action, bonus action, normal stuff, in addition to just saying that, that's what's happening. And,
how bullshit would it be if I tried to, like, grapple Oz with a rope and a grappling hook? And pull him towards me?
You know what I'm gonna do is I'm going to put her at the end of the turn order. So it's not like you guys get a free full round on her, but she's gonna be last to move. Because I think it makes the most sense that Ronnie at least goes before her. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Okay. Okay, so you're gonna try to grab the unconscious Oz. Right now, Oz...
Wait, no. I want to take back my bullshit answer.
Okay.
I think I have a bag of ball bearings. I want to throw it at fake Polly and have it kind of scatter in the doorway.
Okay. Let me figure out one thing real quick.
For sure.
So happy ball bearings are making an appearance.
This is why I bought all the bullshit.
It's for important moments like this.
Yeah, throwing
Okay,
ball bearings in somebody's face.
Make a... And then the Tarask turn? No!
You said, and then something else will happen.
Yeah, right. The ancient red dragon emerges from Oz's soul. Make a ranged throw attack or ranged weapon attack, like whatever the equivalent of is that. Like,
do you want me to do it like a dex throw or a crossbow?
don't you have a crossbow? Yeah, just use your crossbow for this as the throwing of it. Okay, you smack her in the face with this thing. So roll 2d6 for damage.
Well, so What I'm trying to do is scatter the ball bearings so that when she tries to run again, she'll trip and Ronnie will make her eat shit.
Well, yeah,
I'm not just throwing a sack at her.
Right, I know, but you did it too well, and you hit her directly in the face with the ball bearings before
Fair.
they scattered, and so they did a crit on her.
Hell yeah.
For a whole whopping
Oh,
3.
interesting.
Do they then fall to the floor and scatter?
Yeah, they do fall to the floor and scatter it almost perfectly, as if Tavian himself had foretold it.
Had a sense of humor and said, "Thou shalt get hit right in the face."
Watch this, it's gonna be fucking hilarious.
Okay, so they took what, 3 damage? 3 bludgeoning damage from these.
Whopping 3 crit 3 damage.
Crit 3
Hey.
damage. Hey, Boss Jellybean, welcome in, dear. I started reading your TTRPG. Looks good. Let's give a shout out to Boss Jellybean. Oh wow, you already got it. Thank you for that shout out. Okay, so you smack Polly in the face.
Fake Polly.
And Polly gets a really dark, angry look on their face. One you've never seen before. The ball bearings scatter. What is the thing with ball bearings? They just have to make a dex save or fall prone?
Let me Google the details, but that sounds about right to me. I'm just trying to create difficult terrain so that they can't boogie out of here.
Okay, let's say the ball bearings scatter in that area-ish. Oz is preventing ball bearings from being where he is, I guess. So this will be a safe free area of those, I guess. Like, unless some are on top of Oz. I'm overthinking it. There's
you're right. It's Dex or fall prone.
I was right about something? Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Alright, so that's your action. Do you have any bonus actions? Or I guess that's one attack, right? So don't you get a second attack?
Can I... Question is, would Waylon have thought to bring his crossbow? And I'm gonna play true to my character, and I don't think I did.
I'm thinking you probably grabbed whatever weapon was closest, and you guys are all running out in pajamas, likely, or whatever you were sleeping in.
Yeah, I don't think he would have grabbed... If anything, the rapier makes a lot more sense. Kind of that immediate danger thing.
Right. And Finn is always wearing a battle kimono, so their AC is 1 right now.
Yeah, she still has that fancy ass pajama robe from session 2.
Really?
Well, is the door open?
Yes.
I'm gonna take a deep breath and take the signal whistle and blow it as hard as I can. I want to make it draw a lot of attention.
Ooh.
Okay, great. You wake up all of the drunks. Okay, wait, I have to do a perception roll for the guards nearby.
Oh.
Please. Orange Jesus.
The ACAB in the chat.
All guards are bastards.
Don't
Wait.
forget APAB.
APAB.
Okay. You're not sure what happened, but you have blown your whistle. Is that all you'd like to do?
I want to be... Yeah, I think I'm good there.
Okay. Ozzy is still asleep. In Ozzy's dreams, a lot of loud things are happening, but Ozzy is being poisoned right now and cannot consciously break his way out. At this point, though, Eddie has also joined you guys downstairs, and it just runs up to about here and is hissing ferociously at Polly. Okay. Kelkan, it is your turn.
Okay, I'm really hoping this is gonna work. But, second level, hold person.
Okay,
Ooh,
second
read
level
my mind.
hold person.
Ooh.
Alright. You guys hate chase sequences. Just catch it. Jeez. Okay, so they have to make a wisdom saving throw or be paralyzed for the duration, which is up to a minute. Really good
Is
spell.
your DC 15?
My DC is 15, yeah. I don't know why I didn't put it in there, but...
Both of yours is 15, I guess. Okay. So let me pull up Polly's sheet.
Plus 10 to wisdom.
Quote unquote Polly.
We all love
Well,
Polly.
Polly.
Natural one.
Yes!
Oh no, Polly has been held by the hold person and is now held, represented by this wrench.
Hell yeah.
Hell
Well,
yeah.
that's sort of it, right? For a minute, so 10 rounds, she cannot do anything.
At the end of each of their turns, they can make another wisdom
Oh, that's
save.
true. That's true. It's not for the duration.
She does not get my wisdom bonus. I'm gonna tell you that right there.
But Polly is one of your oldest friends. Polly.
Loving your delivery of this. But Polly.
Polly.
Paul I.
Okay,
Paul,
is
I
that
am.
the end of your turn? Cal?
I will. Why not bonus action turn into? Should I turn into Kelk or something that can fly after her in case she gets away?
Cal can jump.
Kelk can jump.
Yeah,
I will
what-
turn into Kelk.
Yeah, Kelk's got like 40. What's the range on Kelk?
Kelk
Billion.
has 60 feet of movement.
Then
Yeah,
yeah,
Kelk-
Kelk.
Calc it up.
Yeah, Kelk.
This drunk guy just wakes up from
Sorry,
a loud
Finn.
ass whistle and watches a man turn into a Kelk.
He falls over in his chair. Takes 500 bludgeoning damage. Dead.
I'll just get out of Finn's face and move like.
Wait, Kelk
Yes,
should
I
have
guess over
full
here.
health, though, right?
Oh yeah, true.
I'll give it. Break.
Hey. Kelk in chat.
So you can
Kelk.
maintain concentration on hold person even as a Kelk?
Yes, yes,
Yeah.
I can.
Druids
Alright.
are stupid.
And possibly your con is better as a Kelk?
My con is better, I think, as Kelk. Yeah,
Okay, so is that the end of your turn? We can go to Ronnie?
that is the end of my turn. Yeah.
I love that it's hilarious that, like, Ronnie's like, we need a surprise round. It's like, apparently you guys don't, because the first two moves immediately negated this person's fucking life.
L
You
plus
thought you could
ratio.
move? Think again.
Yeah, think again.
Ask
you guys
nicely.
moving spells you never use, too.
Say
Okay.
please.
Okay, Ronnie, it's your turn.
Ronnie is going to wonder if they could do an attack while grappling someone.
That would probably break the hold.
I don't think it. The
I
whole
mean, you
person.
can
never
grapple
mind.
with your legs.
Or maybe they'll take an attack and then they'll go for the grapple.
Okay.
Also, to be exactly me about this, but a paralyzed creature, it has I get an advantage on it, and also if I hit it, it's a critical hit
Yeah.
if the attacker is within 5 feet. But because of my reach, can I do that from where I am?
Within 5 feet. What's your bonus thing that gives you the home
Long
gig?
limbed. Long limbed isn't even a homebrew. That's just a bugbear thing.
No,
that I
but
have
didn't
10
we give you a thing that allows you to use
yes.
something? I think that, like,
To use
applies
more
here.
of my things. Yeah. Limbs of Valor.
Yeah.
Okay, so I'm gonna take an attack on.
Well, does Limbs of Valor
Ollie.
apply? What does it say?
Well, I don't think it does, but my question is, the wording of paralyzed is any attack that hits the creature is a critical hit if the attacker is within 5 feet of the creature. But because
move up a square.
Yeah, just move up.
I'll just move up a square. Okay, I move up a square carefully using double movement so as not to fall in the ball bearings.
Oh yeah, wait. Oh, that's why. Okay, yeah. So we need to pin this down because otherwise you will have to deal with the friggin' ball bearings, right? What's double movement?
Yeah, you can.
Difficult terrain.
If you consider it difficult terrain, you won't have to make the dex check.
Oh, so if you move
That is
carefully.
Yes.
Gotcha. So many different rules colliding in this one moment in such a bizarre way. Okay, yeah. You can move carefully, considering it difficult terrain, and then you won't have to make a dex check on it.
Are we killing this person?
Well, I was gonna. I'm gonna attack, and then I'm gonna grapple, and then we can go from there.
Once they're dead, we can decide whether we're killing them. Okay, Cal?
We can always bring someone back up if we need to.
Gather him up.
Within a short period of
Make
time.
a couple death saves.
I guess you could specify that this is a non-lethal swing of whatever weapon.
Non-lethal battle axe to the neck.
Non-lethal crit, but because I assume. Well, I don't know. Does a 21 hit?
I guess. Yeah, it does. It does. 21 definitely hits. So that crits automatically because they're paralyzed?
Yeah.
Yes. So 2d8 plus 4. So I'm gonna roll it over here. So 15. And then I'm gonna grapple her. And she automatically fails strength saving throws. So I win. She's grappled.
Okay, so she is grappled, held.
And then I'm gonna. Sorry, let me retcon that real quick. I'm gonna throw a healing word to Oz.
Okay, Oz is at peak healing right now. He doesn't need any healing.
Oh, but he can't be brought up, like out of unconsciousness?
You don't have to do healing word. I can deal with the poison.
Okay, then I will just stick with the grapple and not worry about it. In that case, since I'm not using a bonus action on a spell, can I use a bonus action to drag her back into the building?
Get in here.
Hey.
Yeah, across the ball bearings.
Just roll her across the ball bearings.
Anti-massage.
Wait, how much damage did you do? 11?
15.
That's too much.
I feel like it's not that
Okay.
bad.
Okay.
Oh, you know what though? Technically, she
All right.
hasn't had a turn in combat yet.
Right, which means you get your bugbear thing, right?
Yep. So another 9. So 24.
Another 9 on top of it. Okay. Gotcha.
Yeah.
Okay. All right, got it. So where are you dragging her?
I just want to sort of swing her around so that she's like here, like so that she's like in the room again and away
here?
from Oz. Yeah.
Okay. Is that the end of your turn?
Yeah. But I'm just holding her, keeping her grappled.
Okay, gotcha. All right, Affinity Finn Amberfield.
It's my legal name. I mean, everyone's done so much.
Starts painting her nails again.
She's like in the back, like rubbing her eyes, like, I feel like at this point she's just gonna try to throw a dagger, like under Polly's knee to sort of you know, just really.
Cripple her.
Uh-huh. No, not that. There we go. Oh,
Okay, that'll miss.
Wait, all attacks have
With
advantage.
advantage.
Oh, yeah. Okay, that will miss.
no.
Finn is really sleepy.
She's so sleepy, guys.
Blows
I'm
on
just-
her wet nails.
I'm just like so sleep. I'm just like the tiredest I've ever been.
Hey, never throwing a dagger ever again.
Polly, you need help, gives Bardic.
Alright,
Just-
that's the thing I can do. Who's there? Let's give Ronnie Bardic.
Okay.
Ronnie needs help wailing on this guy.
Yeah. That's what Finn can tell.
Okay, that's the end of that. Okay, so they can
There's
attempt to break hold person, right? At the end of their turn. But
Yes.
that's like basically all they can do at this point
Yep.
because they're grappled.
Frozen eyes just swimming all over the place. Like, what the fuck?
Okay, so Polly is gonna try to do this. What's the save? It's DC 15, right?
Minus 15, yeah.
Okay, 12 plus. Okay, so not enough. Not enough. So they're
Beautiful.
still held.
Love
Alright.
to see it.
Wait, it's your turn.
At the risk of falling flat on my ass, I need to get to Oz. I'm gonna move here.
Okay. Immediately foisted on your own petard. I mean,
Yep.
So that means you have to make a dex save,
Dex
right?
save. Yeah. Because
Twice?
I can't do difficult to
Is that
What?
for each 5 feet moved in it?
Creature moving across the covered area must succeed on a DC 10 saving throw, fall prone. Yeah, I like my odds on that.
Wait, wait, so across the covered area, but
Yeah, and the area is like
I think it's only 10 by 10.
is it 10 by 10? A square, yeah, okay.
10-foot square.
And I would have,
Yeah, so you would only do it,
I would have aimed for like here, like this, like more outside the door than inside the door, because I know he wanted to.
Alright, dex
Kick
save
ass.
it, and we'll it'll just be one save.
All right, +6. Do your best.
Okay, there you go, you save. So
And-
you're able to get to Oz.
I'm gonna spend 5 of my lay on hands to cure. I think I can cure poison.
You're immune
Yes.
to poison, right?
I'm immune to disease.
Mm.
Neutralize a poison. So yeah, 5 hit points for to wake Ozzy, to unpoison Ozzy.
Okay, but this means Oz will be awake. Are you sure you wanted to? Okay, Oz is suddenly awake.
Long story. Be very careful when you stand up.
Long
Oz
story.
just yawns, stretching out his little wings, kind of clicking his beak like, oh, did I sleep in again?
You slept while getting kidnapped. Yeah, yeah.
Huh.
Wait, as a bonus
Okay.
action, could you just like shove Polly over so she's prone? No reason.
Evil Kelk.
I don't think I have any more movement. Otherwise, I totally would.
Okay.
All right, Oz, it is your go. You don't know what's going on, but you see Polly there, looking paralyzed. You see Kelp behind
Polly-
you. You were for some reason
Hey,
sleeping on a bunch of balls on the front stoop of the tavern.
Oz, still very much just tired and half asleep, just kind of peeks in, one eye blinking before the other. I think I might still be asleep.
You
That's
see
fair.
Eddie
You are
wagging,
in the middle of a bird nap.
Eddie is wagging their tail happily to see you all right.
Yeah, Oz is just gonna stay laying on the ground, just look up at Wace like, I think I'm still asleep. This seems like the dream I was having. I'm gonna go back to bed and try to wake up again.
Oz, if you want to wait around the corner, fake Polly tried to kidnap you.
Yeah, I'm still asleep. And Oz is just laying belly on the ball bearings, is just gonna pull himself forward, rolling. I'm just gonna go around the corner.
Okay. See. Wait, you're rolling outside?
Yeah.
Okay.
As far as Oz is concerned, this isn't real life.
Okay. So you're on the front porch next to some rocking chairs and a little table. Actually, there'll be a little table there because you guys saw Paulie and Tavian there. So you're sort of just underneath the table. Everyone else is running upstairs trying to get away from this at this point. Kelk, it is your turn.
Can I release the grapple as a free action?
I don't know. Can you do that? Is it like a concentration spell where you can just do that?
I don't know. I've never really grappled people before. Initial Google says yes.
Ugh. Releasing a grapple requires none of your actions, so yes.
Alright, I release her from the grapple.
Okay.
When Polly when all this is happening, is she prone on the ground? Is she upright? What is going
She's
on?
upright
with
right
Polly?
now. So
She's
she's
upright.
paralyzed
For now.
standing. Yeah.
Okay. Because she isn't prone, how does shoving a rule? How does that work?
Well,
Is it
because she's paralyzed, she'll fail.
But is it an action? Is it a bonus action? How worky?
Using the attack action, you can make a special melee attack to shove a creature, either to knock it prone or push it away from you.
Damn. Okay, so I won't curb stomp her, but I will ram her then.
Okay.
So I'll step up, so I hopefully crit, and ooh, does a 13 hit?
No. I don't. Wait,
Aw,
but
man.
yeah, no, it doesn't. You miss completely this stationary target.
Wow.
Oh wow.
As you're running, you slip on a banana peel that Tavian left earlier. Yeah. Wait, that makes more sense. You slip on the ball bearings and begin doing it comically, four-legged on hooves on ball bearings, like cartoon run, and spin around like the reindeer in Frozen. And
Okay.
you miss.
Well, if I'm spinning around, I'll face the other direction and run back so I can get my charge attack next time.
Okay. Ronnie, it's your turn.
Okay, I'll take a swing on her.
Non-lethally.
Non-lethally, for sure,
Without kneecaps.
with my big hammer.
Okay, that is 24. That'll hit.
It's also a crit because
Right.
she's still paralyzed.
Right.
What is it? 8. So 7. That plus 4, so 17.
17. Okay.
I'd like to throw a pushing attack on there because I just want to push her further into the room,
Okay.
and I feel like she just
Deserves
has
it.
to make a strength saving throw, but I don't think she can.
She
Yeah,
can't, so she fails.
So she takes another 8 damage.
Okay.
I need to
25.
hold more people.
And pushed 15 feet back into the room.
Okay, so she will land here. And because she can't stay upright of her own volition, she will become prone too.
I think I
Falling
will
face
go grab
forward on the ground.
her again then.
Okay. That's
Like, but like keeping her like on the ground, but like sort of like in like a wrestler pin.
right. Yeah, she's grappled and prone now. Oops.
And that'll do it for me.
Okay. Okay, that means it is Finn's turn.
Okay. I'm gonna move over there. You know, there's not many helpful things I can do in this situation. We don't want to kill her, I think.
You could, Bardic Kelk.
That's very true. I will definitely use a bonus, a BA, to do that.
A ba.
A BABI.
What do
Bobby.
A puppy. I think I'm concerned about Oz, but he's in the other direction.
He's just vibing
He's
outside.
asleep.
We'll just dazzling boomerang this person.
Okay, that'll miss. Wait, don't you have
Wait,
advantage? No,
advantage.
Yeah.
no, because
Oh
Ah,
wow.
damn it.
Jeez.
Damn. Okay. Sleepy
that'll
Finn is
miss.
real.
You hit Ronnie twice with it. No.
Sorry.
Coming and going.
Did you give Cal Bardic?
I sure did.
Okay.
I am out
Wait.
of those now.
Okay. Wait, what? Okay. Wait, no, it's Polly's turn, so she can't do anything, so she's just going to try to do the wisdom save again.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay, fails.
Yeah.
Alright, Wei,
Shit.
it is your turn.
I don't feel like I'm super needed in combat, so I'm just gonna stick my head out and blow the whistle as hard as I can again to get the guards' attention.
Okay.
Why? They're bad.
Mm,
I don't know.
This is family business.
That's a good point.
Okay, then I'll just
Ronnie becoming
Put it
radicalized.
APAB.
Okay. Alright.
Oh.
Wait, what the fuck was that?
That was my perception rolls
the-
for the guards.
Gotcha.
But they're drunk, and they both got 5 and 1 with disadvantage, so...
Damn.
They continue to drink unabated by the strange bird.
Wait, but would Chunko be able to hear that? Because I did mention Chunko
he
listened to the.
is-
listens to
I don't think
whistles.
he's in range to hear it.
Okay.
That's just like Chungo. Hey, listen out for this whistle. Sure thing, boss. Goes out of range of hearing the whistle.
Well, I mean, you guys
Out of
know
his
where
way.
he lives.
In fairness, he doesn't work for us.
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying. It's such a Chungo thing. He does not give a fuck.
nope.
Well, you're not paying him. I mean, what do you want from this guy? He spent all day doing stuff. He's trying his best.
Can I
He
just
drew
roll
you
a
this
luck-
sexy picture, and you didn't even appreciate it.
and I didn't even appreciate it. Yeah, you're right. Can I roll like a luck check to see if I have the manacles on me?
I'm gonna say there's no way you were sleeping with manacles on you.
You don't know
You don't know
how
my-
he sleeps.
I feel like of anyone in this party, there's two people who I would totally believe would do that.
If Finn comes over to my bed, things could get kinky real fast. Better keep these here.
Me googling what manacles are real quick.
They're like
Handcuffs.
handcuffs.
Oh, she has those.
I mean,
Finn always has manacles on.
It's not like you're an hour away. You're downstairs from these things. You could just go up and you could fucking drag her upstairs at this point. I mean,
Like, hold on, guys.
that's fair.
BRB.
No, well,
Yeah.
don't. You need to keep holding her, but if you keep holding personing her, we can just bring her upstairs.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna slowly make my way over to Ronnie and just be like, "Hey, Ronnie, I got like handcuffs upstairs, and the guards are fucking useless. Do you want to just like interrogate her upstairs?"
Yes, but also someone should get Oz. I don't think we should leave him out there by himself.
we should leave him
That-
out there. He's safe.
Someone just tried to kidnap him, and now he's outside alone.
He's never been happier.
Good
What do you
point.
mean?
I'll get Oz.
And
Slowly
back onto
make
the ball bearings.
my way back.
How carefully are you doing? You just moved your full movement.
Oh, okay. What? That would just leave me? Would that leave me there? You're asking me to do math.
No, you can move one more back. There we go. Wait, did you dash action? You haven't done the actions.
You haven't done an action
Then
yet.
yeah, fuck it, I'll dash.
Okay.
Slowly.
Slowly dash across
Slow
the ball
dash
bearing.
action.
I'm running like the $6 million man.
Okay,
And if I
Oz,
can
it
get
is your
here-
sleepy turn. No. Oz, it is your
Oz is
turn.
just curled up under the patio table. He has immediately gone back to sleep in those 6 seconds.
Oh my god.
Oz,
Okay,
Incredible.
Oz, do you want to go? Do you want me to carry you to bed?
He snores in reply.
I'm gonna carry you
Drooling
to
a little
bed.
bit.
Eddie is curled up on top of Oz's stomach now.
Eddie, can you carry Oz for me?
Wow.
I want Oz to be safe, and I'm hoping to Fabian you actually understand me.
But you hear Fabian wake up in your head at the mention of his name. He's wearing an Ebenezer Scrooge nightcap and bunny slippers. All right, Kelk, it is your turn.
Okay, I need to ask you, can I step on her legs in a way that doesn't kill her but cripples her? It sounds pretty fucked up, but
Dang.
then she cannot walk.
That's really fucked up. I mean, you can 5e doesn't really allow that kind of specific, because otherwise every knife stab to the throat would be just
Right.
an instant KO. So, I mean, you can try to target her legs in that way and try to do enough damage to them that, you know.
Okay, non-lethal hooves. Do I crit on top of the automatic crit? Holy shit.
Yeah,
It would
it's
be
a
nice.
double
That's
crit.
awesome. Double crit.
Okay, 22 plus 18 bludgeoning for real? That's so you did 40 damage on that one hit?
That's a lot of damage.
That's an insane
God.
amount.
How's she looking?
Yeah, how's Polly looking here? We're Dolly.
That's not Polly. I mean, Polly's fine.
No. I said Polly.
She's looking. It's hard to say. What's weird is that it
That Polly
feels
definitely doesn't have 80 hit points.
as you guys are bludgeoning and hurting and stomping. It seems like there is blood coming out of Polly, but there aren't visible wounds on what appears to be Polly's flesh.
Interesting.
That's weird.
Can I do an insight check? Like, is this anything that like might be familiar from just like I don't know, bestiary knowledge or
I would
magical?
say, from what you can tell, you were gonna want to, since you can't really insight this person because this person isn't really doing any. They're not really speaking or conveying anything because they're paralyzed. But you can do an investigation check on them.
Good. Yeah, good. It's Polly, guys. It's Polly.
Guys, it's Polly.
Yeah, you can tell something's off here. Clearly, everything leads you to believe that something is off, but you're not exactly sure due to the heat of the moment what it is. Is that your action?
Oh no! Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't realize it was actually my proper turn. Is there a range on hold person for how, for getting? Does the target have to stay within 60 feet?
No.
Okay. Then I'm gonna. What would you consider scooping her up from the grapple?
I mean, she's already grappled. You would just stand up and take her with you, and it would just be difficult terrain movement as you carry another person.
You can put her on my back.
Even though I'm large? Or even though I have the thing that lets me carry bigger things?
If you guys are working together, I would say that, yeah, you could, especially just putting her on Kel's antlers.
Well,
I think
can you get upstairs?
Well, I guess not this turn. I didn't use any of my movement last turn, but that would be like some kind DMing. Like you'd need to. Bend
I mean, you
the
guys are
rules a lot for that,
technically out of combat now because she can't, unless you're going to keep attacking the her held person. You guys are technically out of combat until she. Well, I guess maybe that's not the case. Let's say what I will allow is that you could you could scoop her up and put her on Kel's back to try to ferry her upstairs, if you want, or you can try to drag her as grappled along, which is when you move someone who's grappled, it's half movement. So it's a little bit different because on her turn she is gonna still try to break free again.
I just have a thing. Okay. Yeah, I'll move her. I'll just take a dash action and move her half my speed, maintaining the grapple. Okay. Or I'll move her my full normal speed, but half the dash.
Okay.
So, what is my speed? 30, I think? Probably. Normal?
So, like,
yes.
here?
Yeah. Like, I'll end up where she is, and she'll end up, like, in front of me on the stairs, because I'm, like, sort of fireman carrying her.
Okay.
Guys, I think let's get a little more privacy.
The barmaiden just looks completely mystified by what's happening right now.
Don't worry about it.
You're not bringing her upstairs, are you?
Everything's fine.
Yep, just, one of those drunken fervors.
What, you've never heard of sleep kidnapping?
Way to get in here when you can.
Yeah, grab an Oz.
Alright, Finn, are you going to do anything?
I feel like Ronnie has it under control. Finn's tried her best.
Okay. Gonna get another hold person check here. Okay, still holds. And yeah, you guys are able to bring her upstairs. She's still held with the ticking clock on that, but you were able to get her up to the room.
Can I scoop up Oz and potentially Eddie and bring them up too?
Sure, Eddie's not going to let you, but Eddie will follow along.
Okay.
And you're able to carefully get up there. So we're going to say she still has like 30 seconds left on her hold person for the time being.
Do I fit in the stairway and the corridors?
Yeah, you can. You just have to sort of duck down.
A very dainty elk.
And as you bring this held person who is, this held person of Polly upstairs, as you get to the end of the hallway, with all the commotion and everything that's been happening, the door opens across the hall from you, and Polly appears there, and is like, "What the hell's going on? Is that me?"
No, obviously not. You're
And
fine.
that is where we're going to end things for this week. So thank you so much for being here, and thank you, Pug, for all of your donations and generosity. Hopefully we'll get to the end of this mystery about what's going on next week. But yeah, that'll do it for us for right now. We'll be back every Thursday for the foreseeable future at 8 p.m. Eastern. Check out our friends and their streams. For now, we're going to raid out over to Sconebone. Yeah, and check out Reshoot. And check out Ink Viral. And yeah, that's it for us this time. Thank you so much, everybody. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.